Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 18 of the Prince Division. We're going to learn how to train our basilisks here live tonight, and we're going to do it with the DM extraordinaire, the host of the Unexpectables, the host of the Prince Division, Mrs. Monty Glue. Give it up for Monty Glue. Not a single applause. I'm sorry, Monty. Where can they find you?
Hey.
I tried.
I'm also, it's not Mrs. because I'm not married. It's Miss.
You're married to D&D.
It's true.
Tried, but
it is true, actually.
Right.
I thought you were married to video games.
I'm married to video games and D&D apparently now. I'm having an affair with D&D.
I can't believe you're having an affair on Mr. X with the Unexpectables.
To be fair, there is a D&D video game, 2 of them, in fact.
That is true. Die Hard Dice is
Son of a bitch.
I'm not married to Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice is they had their chance and they dumped me. But I still hold on to their dice as a memory of their love and
why don't you tell them where they can find you though?
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I'm posting pictures of my frog eating giant worms. So if that's a thing you like, please check that out. Also posting art and other random stuff. But if you really want to catch me the next few weeks, you can catch me streaming again. I'm back to streaming every Thursday and Sunday. On Thursday, I'm playing Devil May Cry and losing my mind. And on Sundays, which is going to be tomorrow, we are starting Final Fantasy IX. Anyone who caught my Skies of Arcadia stream, this one's going to be like that, but probably even better. It is my goal to beat that game on stream. So definitely come and check that out tomorrow. We're starting it up. All the parts are going to be put on YouTube. So you can check it out then. And then as well, Thursday is Devil May Cry. If you guys didn't catch the most recent stream, I am not recording the parts of 3 anymore. I'm going to start uploading the parts of 4, mostly because 3 is making me angry. I get so mad playing that game. Hopefully 4 will be a little bit more less rage-inducing. Mostly it's the camera. The camera is turning me into a primal creature. So definitely check that out. But yeah, that's where you can find me.
Arkov, do the thing.
I'm gonna grab my dice tray while you guys are introducing.
Do it. Plug yourself, Arkov. Don't make me ask a second time.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkov. Tomorrow is Shenanigans with the Murder Cave. Don't know what we're doing just yet. And my apologies as well for missing last week.
Obligations came up. Yada yada.
Monday should be Mass Effect. I'm finally back to where we were after a really long path to it. Aside from that, I don't know if there'll be any streams aside from that next week. Kind of taking it easy this week. We're trying to, anyway.
And that's it for me.
You taking it easy? What are you, crazy?
There's
no way. Hey, Sarah.
Now and then.
Hey, Sarah. What are you up to? Where can they find you? And what have you worked on recently that you could talk about?
On Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E Willia. I talked about the stuff last week.
Plug it again. You never know who's new.
Plug it twice. Feels gross.
I don't care what you want. I care what you're going to do, which is plug yourself.
The roll's so nice, you plugged it twice.
Why didn't you plug yourself?
I'm after you.
Gonna hold you to that.
I don't got anything new to plug. So what I really want to do is go grab some water before I lose my chance.
Fine, you go grab some water. At least tell them where they can find you on Twitter so they can follow you.
I did that at the start.
Yeah, do it again.
Put it in the chat.
Do it again.
Twitter, Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. Let me get water.
Nice. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate it.
Very thirsty person.
Hey, I heard a rumor on the internet. I was wondering if you could confirm this for me, Connor. Are you somehow associated with the people making Dead House Sonata?
Well, we'll keep this on the down low, but
okay, yeah. I won't tell anybody. NDA, friendier.
Friendier. The answer is yes. I am, as a matter of fact, working with the people behind Dead House Sonata. And as a matter of fact, me and a couple of other streamers who are partnered with the people over at Dead House Sonata are actually getting together, and we're doing a September Subathon Founders Pack giveaway.
Oh,
you heard
snap.
that? You heard that right. If we can reach 180 new subs before the end of September, we'll have a maximum of 15 Founders Packs to give away. So be sure to check out twitch.tv/Varric Khaldun, Sailor Midgard, Faceless Mike, and of course, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil for chances to win Founders Packs for Dead House Sonata. Also, be sure to check out the forums, check out the Twitter, check out the Discord for all of your updates on all of your Dead House Sonata needs. And you can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays.
Very nice. And you can find me at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco and over on Twitter at EdBoscoVA. Also on Instagram. All that good stuff. You already know what it is. You know what I do. Also, real quick, because I know it's going to come up. I think I can speak for everybody when I say everybody here at the Unexpectables and the Prince Division would like to wish their condolences to the family of Chadwick Boseman, who we unfortunately lost the other day. So we just kind of wanted to get that out up front. So much respect to T'Challa and to Chadwick and everything that he did for media and for the African American community. He is a legend, and he will rest in power forever. So good on you, King. And now, hopefully, we can take your mind off that for a couple of hours with some D&D, and I'm going to go through some bits and subs, and we'll see what's going down. We're going to kick it off with Probate with 1,000 bits saying, I noticed you still haven't had a chance to get that new feeding setup we talked about for GURPS.
For GURPS. The problem is the stuff that I need to buy is really expensive. I didn't realize that like reptile terrain, like the actual like stuff you can get for reptiles is like actually really expensive. And probably even worse here because of shipping. So I'm gonna try and find a different solution, but he seems to be eating fine. Like he like
didn't seem to like that new worm.
He did eat really quickly. He's been eating pretty well. I think he was just like, I think the problem was before is he was shedding because he sheds a lot because he's growing so quickly. And animals when they shed get really uncomfortable and they get kind of ornery and don't want to be bothered. But yeah, no. So I'm gonna keep with it for now because he seems to be eating really well because he's not shedding, and I think it's just I have to watch his shed. But if I get a chance, I'll try and get one of the cover things. It's really like it's like $20 for like a little like waterproof reptile cover thing, and I'm like, this sucks, and I can't use anything else because I'm worried about it leaching into the water and potentially hurting him. So I have to be kind of careful. But he's doing good. He's eating really good. The problem is he only wants to eat one thing at a time. So like if I feed him one cricket, he's like, I just want one cricket. I don't want another cricket. And I'm like, but that's so small. But I think it's just because he hates crickets. He really doesn't like crickets. But he likes worms. He likes big worms that are really large. So that seems to be his favorite food. And he eats them without like too much delay. He just has to figure out it's food first, though. That's kind of his brain being like, what is, stop shoving this in my face. Oh, it's food. Like, I love them.
Nice. Also, Probate's bid drop did make me remember one thing. And Probate, you can fact check me on this because if anybody's going to know it, it's going to be you. If I'm not mistaken, September 17th was the day that Transformers G1 began airing in America. Again, Probate, feel free to fact check me on that. But on September 17th, we're going to be watching the new Transformers series. We're going to go on the old date with the new show. And I got a bunch of the voice actors together. So we're going to be doing kind of like a commentary over the first 6 episodes. So if you haven't seen it, it's on Netflix. You should check it out. This is definitely not on the 17th is not the first time to see it because we're going to be talking over the whole episode, just kind of giving commentary and behind the scenes stuff. So if you want to tune in, it's going to be on my channel, twitch.tv/Edward Bosco on the 17th. Zacho apparently already fact checked me. Thank you, sir. So yeah, the day that G1 aired, we're going to watch the new show with a bunch of the actors. I'm trying to get some toys to give away, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, that reminded me to plug that. So there you go. Barbarous ZX with a tier 1 sub for 5 months. Hooray, the only thing that's keeping me alive. Also just found out I'm not even done with my DQ11 playthrough. I've got 200 plus hours to go. Godspeed. Riku, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 4 months. We've got Stray Tinker with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Arch Requiem D with the 5 tier 1 subs. We got Miss You Bull with 1,000 bits. We got Caraway Fashion T, with a Twitch Prime sub. Shout out Answer Bob with 100 bits. Anything can be on fire if you set it on fire enough. Thank you for giving the Murder Cave our new motto, Monty.
It's true though.
It is very true. I was not ready for you to say that.
As a person who's like, I'd say that, but my friend
who lives with Kurt.
Well, no, my friend Fanfer, when we were camping, like everything was wet, but if you set it on fire enough, it will catch fire. You just have to be determined.
I mean,
just get it to optimal firing levels.
I feel like that would happen anyway. If I set it on fire enough, it will eventually catch on fire.
If you get it to ignition levels, then yes, it will set on fire. Ice Booth with 100 bits saying, I'm so ready for tonight once I get another glass of water. Stay hydrated. Good call. Endar Telvani with the elite bits. Can't hang around long. Week behind, but wanted to say thanks again, Monty, for the commission.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah. Bullwoman with 500 bits. Let's move on to something happy. Congrats, Connor. All caps.
Oh, yes. Right.
Yeah.
I'm an uncle now, for those of you who
I was waiting for you to plug that. You just didn't say anything.
Plug your kid. Plug your
kid.
My kid.
Well, kind of kid.
Plug your nephew or niece.
Check out Tucker.
Check out Twitch TV/Tucker. It's gonna be streaming straight out of the womb. He's gonna have a GoPro strapped to his head.
He's got
like a wanted to be a baby. You too. You can watch Twitch TV/Tucker.
It just comes out with a can of G Fuel and headphones on. Like, what's up, gamers? Tucker here.
I've got the fastest reflexes you've ever seen. I'm 2 days old and I'm killing it out here. Get pwned, nerds. I don't know why I said pwned. I
was gonna say it's 2020. You just said pwned.
I know, but I figured bring it back.
People still say that.
You're early.
I know, but that's only because I keep playing Halo.
If we can reach 15 subscribers by the end of this stream, I will be born.
I will come out of the womb.
Oh my god.
Have mercy on my mother. Please get 15 subs. And then Gilded Rider with a tier 1 sub for 2 months. 2 months so far, and looking forward to the months after this. You guys have helped me through the tough times of depression and worrying about my mom, who battled cancer twice and won. Hell yeah. Thank you for being yourself and making us smile. Your mom is a fucking badass.
Absolutely. Fuck cancer.
Fuck cancer. Hashtag fuck cancer 2020. Rosso06 with 100 bits. Streaming whilst listening to you guys. Hope your session goes well tonight. Thank you, Rosso. Mr. Insecure with 100 bits. You've heard of the Prince division, but what about the Prince multiplication, the Prince subtraction? How about the Prince derivative? How about the Prince debit?
I'll work on it.
Big Art 61991 300 bits. Aw, heck yeah. Rune Wolf, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for 5 months. 1,000 bits from an anonymous cheerer. We've got the lead bits from Blackfoot Ferret, Uncle Git, Nom Nom Goblin with a tier 1 sub. Connor, let's kick Kostemeyer out of the apartment. I feel like Brian's about to get a text message and be like, get him out of my house.
Just give her the mac and cheese and she'll leave quietly.
Leave. Kyrie's with the 500 bits. Can't wait to see the character named after your nephew. Lol, JK. Good luck to all. I can't wait to see the new arc today. And Primordial Kitty rounding us out with a tier 1 sub. Take it away, Monty.
Oh, are we good to go?
We're good.
I suppose
wow. We actually are kind of starting on time despite all the chaos behind the scenes.
I know.
For those of you wondering,
I know nobody's wondering.
Perfectly.
For those guys who didn't know, Bosco showed up and I got so angry I had to fight him in hand-to-hand combat. And
you went to Canada?
I won. I won her.
I'm
literally I'm the only bear to ever beat the great Monty Glue.
You're not a bear,
I'm a Chicago Bear. Bear down, Chicago Bears.
I thought that was because you got so much hair now. You look like
thank you, Sarah.
That is also
he is looking like the COVID mountain man.
Does he look like the COVID mountain man? To be fair, I look like a weird she beast right now. I need a haircut myself.
I swear I'm gonna break soon. I want a haircut so badly. That's the thing. That's like, what do you want to do when the world is normal and we can all go out? It's like, get a haircut and get a massage, but I might just break on the haircut because I really want one.
The problem is I have thin hair and I have so much of it that I get sweltered in the heat. Like it's just a big towel over my head that just like holds in the heat.
Some of these comments in the chat right now.
I imagine Bosco more on the twink side of the spectrum.
Yeah, that one in particular.
You would be wrong.
Yeah, I work out. I try not to have twink status.
And yet.
No, I think Sarah can back me up. I'm definitely not the Twinkie type.
Anyway, we should play some D&D. We're here. Everyone's here. Chat's ready to go. Chat, are you ready to go?
Yoga is not working out. Fuck up, Zako.
Chat, are you ready to go?
I am.
Bosco is a twunk. I like that.
Hey, man. I've officially made Wubs a thing in my chat, so I'll take it.
All right, let's get started. So when last we left our officers, you guys had a very interesting run-in with the local orc mafia that rules over the Fiend Ward of the city of Rampoon. After a incident, you guys were brought before the leader of the orc mafia, Baron Dramar, to which you revealed that your undercover investigation was in investigating the troll mafia, or the troll gangsters, who seemed to be potentially in possession or kidnapped a male prince based off of an informant you received. You guys, through means, learned kind of back and forth with Baron Dramar of kind of their agreement that they have with the trolls and what's going on there, and learning that they might be trying to subvert that agreement, kind of won over Baron Dramar over to your side. He kind of realized what you guys were up to and realized having you guys investigate might be a benefit to him. Before you guys could come to an accord and work together, though, in order to lure you guys to the Orc Mafia base, Tannis's daughter, Nefene, was kidnapped. And when trying to retrieve Nefene to give her back to Tannis, it was discovered that both her and Baron Dramar's adoptive daughter had escaped. They escaped the tower and disappeared. After a lengthy search through the course of, I think, 2 days, along with Durzup, one of the high-ranking Orc Mafia members, Nefene was found and taken to essentially like a orphanage and care home hosted by Mama Rugigi, whose power level is unchecked and unknown. There, Tannis reunited with Nefene, but there was no sign of Baron Dramar's daughter, Amelia Hawthorne. Through investigating her home and various other leads, you guys managed to find the Mausoleum of the Dead Crow, where a Deathlock had taken her captive, attempting to use her necromantic power, inherited to perform a ritual, to which the end you never discovered and don't know, but you managed to save Amelia from. Unfortunately, she was left in a catatonic state, a comatose state, and you had to find and recover a spirit to lure her back to her body, her soul that was lost in limbo back to her body. You guys managed to find a will-o-wisp that was one of her friends, and it managed to lure Amelia's soul back to her body. You guys took her to the hospital. You tricked Durzup into believing that she would have to get 500 needles, and there she rested. Baron Dramar returned to the hospital to check on her and seemed relieved. Not as a mafia boss, but as a father, to see that she was unharmed relatively and was safe. As an agreement, Baron Dramar promised to look into the trolls on your behalf and investigate what they're up to. Recommending you guys keep your distance for now and maybe take some time off to recover and recoup. And as you guys do return to your homes, everyone returns to a nice, calm household, except for Tannis, who returns to a green dragon known as Costamire, an old friend of sorts, who has appeared in his apartment fairly injured and hungry. And so as you made her meals for the night, we return now to the Prince Division. So, Tannis, what did you say you were going to make, Costamire?
A macaroni and cheese.
All right, I want you to make a, technically this would be cooking utensils, so I'm going to say do a straight wisdom, just wisdom check for me.
some reason I was thinking like athletics check. I was thinking like the most athletics cooking display. Have you seen those new videos of
So it tastes like
girl
dark.
who like does like the DBZ style cooking? It's like
yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
athletics check.
All right. 10. Tannis, you make a very bare bones macaroni and cheese.
It's nothing special, but it is food and it is macaroni and cheese, so it's going to be delicious.
All right. You before you can even plate it, she just takes the pot from you and just eats out of the pot, like kind of like I don't know if it's popular in America, but Kraft dinner, like the Kraft macaroni.
Kraft mac and cheese, just the box stuff.
Yeah.
Popular.
It's fine.
I don't know why in Canada and colleges it was popular for a few years.
It's popular here too
because
because it's cheap. It's like 99 cents.
It's cheap, it's easy, and it's delicious, even though it's not. Even though it is.
I would say not maybe delicious, but it's good enough that
Yeah.
Not
good
delicious.
enough to be like, yeah, whatever.
If you're eating Kraft dinner, it's delicious to you.
So Arkoff, basically, so mac and cheese is pasta that you put into a bowl and then you add cheese to it.
Oh no, I know what mac and cheese is. I prefer.
Are you
shell
sure?
Don't be demeaning, Bosco.
Fucking rude.
Arkoff,
E.
you're a good egg. All right. She just takes out a spoon and just starts eating the mac and cheese just right there out of the pot. You don't even have to plate it.
Why are you eating it with a spoon?
Bigger portions.
I mean,
Guess I'm making some for myself too.
What's with you? You look pale. It looks like you saw a fucking ghost.
Well, you're correct. I did in fact see several ghosts.
You're a ghost cop now?
No, not really. Just happened to be on the way.
She kind of goes back to eating, so kind of quietly, just looking down at the pot. She's not really talking that much because she's saving the energy to eat.
Tried to eat my soul, I think.
That sounds about right. Do you have any ketchup?
Ketchup, like
Yeah.
you're putting ketchup on the mac and cheese.
I'm like next to it. I'm not a barbarian. Come on.
I'll go get her some ketchup.
All right, just grab like a container of ketchup and hand it to her. She kind of squirts it off to the side and just kind of like takes, sometimes like scoops a little bit in the spoon and then eats it together with the mac and cheese.
Okay, that's weird even by my standards.
Tannis,
I've never heard of that.
Tannis does
I
the
don't
same
do it,
thing.
but I've heard that.
He squirts a
I
little bit
would
of ketchup
never,
next to
but-
his as well. He dries it. Huh.
What? She kind of looks at you.
It's better than I thought it was going to be.
Of course it is. You watch, she kind of just like wipes one of the wounds on her faces away and just goes back to eating.
So, guessing that was Acid Bag's doing.
Yeah, he's a dick.
I'm surprised he let you live.
He didn't want to kill me. Besides, I'm the one who started it anyway.
So what happened exactly?
It's just a dumb argument.
About?
She kind of stops and the spoon kind of like goes a little lax in her hand and she kind of looks at you guys. I don't know, the future, I guess. Taran.
Anything you're willing to share?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Let's fucking go. 5 on the first roll, and
Come on.
11?
Okay, better.
She kind of like huffs, just like this kind of big heavy sigh, and she just goes, I don't know, he just started asking me these stupid fucking questions about what I was gonna do when Taran dies, and I don't know, just awful crap like that. And I got super pissed at him. We fought. Her Broke
Kind
his
of
window too.
It's kind of in poor taste.
Yeah, you think? I don't know. I don't want to think about that shit. I get it. I'm gonna live longer than Taran, but just let me enjoy the fucking moment I have. God.
Humans, they've got like what, 100 years maybe?
Sometimes I've heard someone get to 110, which is kind of impressive. They don't. I mean, sure, it doesn't mean much to us. We live so long anyway.
Yeah. Still, life is precious and it's meant to be enjoyed, savored, like ketchup and macaroni and cheese.
Chad looks down at the bowl and then takes another spoonful of bites. It never bothers Taran either, you know?
What? Just the fact that their lives are so short?
Yeah, she just wants to live. You know what I mean?
I think I can understand that.
I should probably go back at some point. She's probably worried about me.
She probably is.
She kind of gets all scrunchy faced. I don't know how comforting acid back's gonna be.
Well, tell him to be less pushy, I guess.
I can't really do that.
I mean, if he's asking about Taran, you know, shouldn't he just ask her?
Yeah, I guess. She just eats more of the macaroni and cheese. Just like, he's weird.
That he is. His lifestyle is... how do I put it? Eccentric.
Guess when you live that long, you kind of lose touch.
Tannis looks down at his arm with the tattoos all over it, and he's like, I guess I can understand that, too.
God, she kind of stands up and scratches her face. I'm gonna go find a place to sleep tonight. She kind of rifles through.
Here?
Nah, I'll just get a hotel room. I have my wallet. I left my cell phone though.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's super bad, but whatever. Also, the tower is probably going to be in the news. I broke a big window at the top floor, the suite window. Ugh.
Why don't you just go back?
She kind of like tenses. Let's just give it a night. He was pissed too.
I suppose so.
Rather have his temper simmer a little bit before I go get my head bitten off.
I don't have Taran's number, do I?
You do not know.
You know her number?
Taran's? She kind of pats around her jacket. I don't have my cell phone on me. Let me try and roll an intelligence check to see if she remembers with her dragon.
Did we get Taran's number in the case file?
Yeah, we got Taran's number. We should have it.
He should have it.
Because we were all together when she gave it to us.
Yeah.
That is right. You should have it.
So okay. Connor should have it because we all put it in our phones.
I'll go ahead and bring up her like message screen and I'll type in, "Hey Taran, this is Officer Tannis. I'm texting you to let you know that Costamire is all right. She's at my house."
And that's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
For now. I mean, it's texting, so.
All right, you send off the message. And at that point, as you look up from the phone, Costamar is opening your window.
Okay.
You can just use the door, like a person.
Yeah, but there's hallways and shit. Plus the sky's like right there.
Do whatever you feel like then.
That's what I always do. And she kind of slides out the window and she kind of stops and she goes, Tannis, right?
Sort of narrows his eyes a little bit. After all this time, you don't even remember my name. Yes.
Shit with names, all right? It's Tannis, right?
Right.
Thanks for the food. It was nice.
Next time you stop by, at least text me or something.
Sorry, it was kind of a rush job, but I'll try my best next time. I would go and see what's his face, the human bastard guy, but I didn't know where he lived.
I'm not sure if he's even in his apartment at the moment. He's strange, but he's good people.
It seems to be most humans I know.
Hmm.
All right, well, catch you later. And she just kind of drops out the window. And for a moment, you're like, ugh. And then you just see a green dragon fly off between the city skyscrapers and out of sight.
I look down at the pot she took from me.
She left the pot behind. And it's like completely cleared out and empty. Like she ate very quickly.
She cleaned it out or something?
She cleaned it out. She didn't wash it though, of course.
Damn it. I'll wash the plate and I'll wash the pot.
It is cumbersome because it's macaroni and cheese, and if anyone's ever made homemade macaroni and cheese, it is awful to clean up. But you do so. You manage to clean it up and scrub down the remaining dishes too.
I should probably pick up one of those fancy non-stick pots and pans. Probably help. Talking to myself now.
All right. And as the night comes, the rest of you guys, anything you want to do before you go to bed?
Play video games.
Okay. Cal, anything you want to do before going to bed?
Nothing on my end.
All right. Gibby, anything you want to do before going to bed?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Tannis, as you head to bed to go trance, your phone goes off. King!
I'll look at it.
It is a message from Taran.
Okay.
It says, "Hello, Officer Tannis. This is Acid back. Taran is fine but upset. I'm glad to hear Kostamire is okay. We may have lost our tempers with each other. We're trying to adjust. This is the first time I've lived with another dragon in a very long time. Thank you very much."
I'll text him back. Fair enough. I just do hope you realize that certain boundaries are bound to crop up, and it is dangerous to cross those.
You kind of sit down on your bed and you get a message back pretty promptly. You get a message that says, "Despite living so long, I have many lessons to learn, apparently."
To live is to never stop learning. Apparently, we all have a lot of lessons we need to learn as well.
Noted. But for now, know that Taran is fine. Emotional, sad, and upset, but fine.
Good to hear she's doing well. I'll get out of your hair.
And after that message, there are no replies back.
Okay.
All right, you guys all head to bed. And as the morning comes, so too does come the life of the city. It is not raining today. It was actually a nice day today.
Oh,
Sorry, buddy.
rain is so much better than sunshine.
All right. So, this
Yeah.
is very intense sounding music. I'm trying to find something that sounds.
Yeah, I was
kinda
gonna say
cool.
very, very atmospheric, but I thought we were in the morning.
You know what? Let's just do city. All right. So, you guys all wake up in your respective homes. Some more tired than others after making macaroni and cheese, and some staying up way too late playing video games.
I don't know who
Oh,
that
we've
could
had
be.
our full rest now, right? Of course.
Yep, you have your full rest, you have your sorcery points, your spell slots back, your health is all back up to full.
I get all of my spells back? Sweet.
Yeah, those things you never use.
Why don't you
What
use
are-
your
what are-
stuff?
What are spells again?
Because he's a fighter in a paladin's body.
Yeah.
It's those things you use when you smile. Oh.
As a paladin player, it does pain me a little bit.
Hey, there will come a time when he acquiesces.
That's true. Speaking of which, Bryant, you get a feeling in your gut. A reminder in your brain.
Right, food I should probably eat.
Well, yes, that. But even after eating food, you remember the basilisk.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So
Uh,
I actually was going to mention, so could I go to the police station and take one of the cars that were assigned and head, if I have the address, to the doctor's office?
You want to borrow a car? Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, you borrow one of the police vehicles. Generally, just like you can't use the sirens if you're not on duty. And you have to carry your badge with you and whatnot as well if you're taking the car out. But yeah, you managed to swing in. Interesting, it's just Lucy there today. She's just working on paperwork.
Thank God. That's a scene I'm not ready to have.
And she's like, yeah, absolutely, sure. Do you want me to come with you, or do you want to just go by yourself?
No, I'm good.
Okay. And she hands you the keys. And she notes down when you
Keys.
took them in a file and hands them off to you.
Cool, and I'm going to leave, and I'm going to go to the doctor's office.
No joy rides. That was
Walking.
a joke. That was just a joke. I know you would, but you know. Okay, bye. And as you leave, you just
Adorable.
hear a "I'm lonely." She just goes back to work.
I was about to say, you dashed your only chance to escape the office.
Lucy!
She goes back to her work.
Did I hear her say that?
Oh, you heard like a little bit of a mumble, and you're like, probably nothing.
Ah, shit. All right. I'll keep going.
Okay. You get in the car. You don't have the van, you have the car. And it's nice. It smells good. It looks like they probably cleaned it out. And you sit down, slam the door, and put on your seatbelt. And where are you heading?
To the doctor's office or veterinarian.
The veterinarian office? All right. You have the address. You kind of roar the engine to life and drive out of the underground parking lot, the parkade. Make your way out to the city streets and do a survival check for me, buddy.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Are you ready for this excellence right here?
Oh, I'm ready for the natural one.
No, don't. Why? See, now you've said it. That's fine. Survival, right? Let's go. Hey, I'm about to shock the world. Let's go, baby! 4.
You get horribly lost looking for this place.
Cool. Sounds about right.
It's back to the
You-
Fight Club again.
I'll get there eventually.
You park somewhere and you just start smacking your head on the steering wheel, just like, where am I going?
Fuck this city layout.
So yeah, you continue driving for a while. Eventually, you make your way to the veterinarian office. It looks like they moved buildings probably like a couple months ago, which is
That's
led
why
to
I
a bunch
couldn't
of...
find it. That's what
Yeah.
it was. It's like totally right there. They should update Google. Sorry, Arcanum.
It is a very small veterinarian clinic. It is Not like it's got like a sign with like some animals on it, including like a pseudo dragon and some other things. But it's a very quaint little place. The outside says Trinity Animal Hospital. Essentially, is the outside what's called.
I'm gonna walk in.
Okay. As you walk in, immediately you are bombarded with the sound of barking dogs, mewling cats, and other various creature noises. They're not like, it's not oppressive, like it's right in your face, but you can hear it probably in the back. There are animals, you know, who are probably less than thrilled than they've been put in kind of temporary holdings just, you know, to get treated and cared for as you make your way inside. You see a variety of different people kind of standing with their own pets. You see like a furball with like a big, like fluffy Persian cat on his lap. That is just like, it's just a huge cat. You see another individual that has like just a lizard, like some sort of iguana like type of lizard.
It's a monitor lizard. Ugh.
Something like that. Yeah, you're not sure. Then there's a couple dogs. There's probably like 3 or 4 different dogs that are in here.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, there's an elf with like a really, really nice like Afghan hound. There is, you know, a dwarf with kind of a grizzled wired hair pointing griffin. There's a gnome with a Saint Bernard. And the Saint Bernard is just looks is so dumb. It's just like every other animal is like, ah. The Saint Bernard's like, I'm just happy to be here.
Oh, he's one of those.
And then you see a human woman with like a some sort of like bully breed, some sort of pit bull cross of some kind.
It's a pity.
Yeah, it's cute pity. As you make your way inside, you kind of look around and you see there's a dwarf woman who's running the front desk at the moment, just kind of on the phone. It's kind of like it's sort of like a U-shaped desk that's kind of like the like kind of and wraps around probably 3 different computers. There's 3 different secretaries who are all each doing their own thing. One person's printing something in the back. The other one's dealing with the another individual. It looks like an elf, just kind of filling out some paperwork, and they're handing him over some medication, probably for his pet at home. As you make your way inside, yeah, it's general, nice, very clean, very sanitary. You watch as one of the vet assistants walks up to the gnome who has the Saint Bernard, and she's like, "Can you take him over here to weigh?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I can absolutely do that." And kind of leads. The dog is so polite; it's just like he just gently tugs, and the Saint Bernard goes over, and it's just like, "I'm just happy to be here." All right, so you are in the Trinity Vet Hospital.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna walk up to the front desk.
All right, you watch as one of the dwarf woman who's manning the desk kind of looks up and goes, "Oh, hello, how can I help you?"
And I'm gonna do the thing that we always forget to do. I'm gonna pull out my badge. I'm gonna put it on the table or the counter.
Yes, hello. My name's Officer Brian. I'm following up on a couple animals that were dropped off here.
Oh, all right. Well, that would be the basilisk, the strange, very clever parrot, and a couple dogs as well.
Correct. Yeah.
All right, Officer Brian. All right, I'll go get Doctor Laga for you.
Great. I'll just wait here.
All right, go ahead and take a seat. And she kind of steps up and she doesn't go immediately. She just kind of picks up the phone and goes, "I'm sorry, could I put you on hold for another couple minutes? I just have to do a quick run into the back." All right, thank you so much. And she gets up and she walks into the back past these kind of like 2 saloon-style swinging doors. The moment those 2 doors open, you just hear the cacophony of noise like increase for a moment, but before it closes. Yeah. Eventually, probably about 2 minutes passes, and you watch as a very tall Goliath kind of leans down through those double doors and walks into the main atrium. He is somewhat like slightly taller than Avulaga, probably about 7 foot. I want to say 7'3", maybe 7'4". He is wearing a kind of loose t-shirt, but it's clean. It's very well managed. He's got a set of very nice, very comfortable looking pants, sort of the nurse's shoes that are easy on the feet, and he's got like a long white like lab coat style coat to him. Kind of hanging around his neck, his very muscular neck, is a stethoscope. And he has like a pencil tucked behind an ear. His eyes are the same sort of like no pupil, kind of white colored eye. And his markings are exactly as the same as the man as you saw in the photo in the necromancy division office. He's got kind of markings around his neck, and like only a couple on the side of his head. He's very scarce on the head, compared to Avulag, who's got maybe a little bit more. And he kind of looks around, he sees you, and he walks up and goes, "Oh, hello," and kind of steps up towards you, kind of towers.
Stand up.
You must be Officer Tannis. My wife told me about you.
Brian, actually.
Oh, Bryant, okay. He kind of takes your hand. He is big hand, but he's very gentle. He goes, "Welcome to the Trinity Animal Hospital. I hope the noise has not been bothering you."
No, I'm getting used to it.
Oh, good. Sandy! And you watch as he kind of leans over to one of the woman was with the dog, and he's like, "Hello, doctor." It's like, "Oh, I'm glad to see that Rufus is doing a bit better. Well, we'll get him in the back soon enough. Mr. Bryant, or just Bryant?"
Whatever you like. It's more polite than what I'm normally called, so I'll take either.
Very well. Bryant, follow me in the back. I'll give you a report on animals and how they are doing. There is a question. He kind of like just walks and talks and kind of holds open the door for you to go in the back. And he kind of turns, he goes, "There has been question of who will be seizing animals, given that there are no owners. We know a few rescues who can take specifics. The parrot can go to a parrot rescue that we know. The dogs are a bit more easy. We could probably adopt them out if we put the post on top of the magic book online. A lot of people see that. They're very well-tempered dogs, very well-tempered animals all around. Little bit of problem with dogs." He kind of like grabs a chart off of one of the cages that you hear some barking coming out of, and he kind of flips through it. "We have a bit of mange, definitely malnutrition, fleas, quite a few fleas, and it will take a couple of weeks or so to deal with this. The mange, luckily, is non-transferable, which is our biggest concern when dealing with cases like this. A couple of infections in eyes and nose. The parrot is rather healthy, a bit of a respiratory problem, but that is nothing that a bit of fresh air will not help."
That's good news.
I assume you would like this compiled into a report for your investigation on this individual, assuming.
It would be very appreciated, yeah.
Well, certainly, yes. He kind of folds up some papers and he kind of hands it off to an assistant. And he's like, "Could you go print out these and make sure to put them all in one folder, please? It's for polices." And they're like, "Oh, yes, of course." And you watch as she takes it and runs off. And he goes, "Yeah, go ahead."
Oh, I was gonna ask, are the dogs like in cages that I can see? Like if we walk past them, or are we going? Okay.
Yeah, it's like a kennel. Yeah, there's like a kennel. He's running you through.
And there's
like
3 of them?
There's 3 dogs, yeah. I believe I have to grab my notebook real quick and just double check which ones they were.
I'm gonna take a picture of all 3 dogs in the kennel, just real quick on my phone, and I'm gonna send it to the group chat. And it's gonna include Lucy, and I'm gonna address her specifically, and I'm just gonna ask, "How do you feel about adoption?" ? And everybody gets this text.
Yeah, everybody gets the text. Where are they? There was a little dog and then there were some big dogs. I'm trying to find them right now.
Mm-hmm.
Big dog.
The cats escaped. There was a lot of animals in there.
Yeah.
Where are the dogs? Yeah, there's a Chihuahua. And of the dogs, there is a German Shepherd, a Rottweiler German Shepherd cross, and a Golden Retriever.
Ooh. There's a Golden Retriever?
Yeah, there's a Golden Retriever.
Oh, Lucy needs to adopt that right now.
Chihuahua. Yeah, those were the ones that were found. The other ones ran off somewhere. There were other birds too.
There's a German Rottie mix. There's a Golden Retriever. And what was the little one?
The little one was a Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Got it. Okay, so
The
that's
golden
the
retriever
one.
could be the office dog, keeping Lucy company.
That's why I texted Lucy.
She responds with like a bunch of heart emojis and like the crying emoji face, like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I'll respond back. It's like, I would, but I think my apartment might be too big for an actual dog.
I'm gonna poke Tannis specifically and be like, maybe for your kid? Question mark.
Actually, I'll also text. Oh wait, I might have an idea, but I'll leave that for later.
Does my apartment allow for pets?
It does, yeah. Only small dogs though, no big dogs, because it's not big enough for a big dog. There were other animals too, not just the dogs. There was also the parrots that were there.
It's true. Oh, Sarah, take the parrot.
No, he said that parrot was going to a rescue.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, I would take that parrot, but I think
you could adopt it through the rescue though. But they've sent it to
That's
a
what I'm
rescue
saying.
specifically for birds.
You should get that information and send it to Gibby.
There's also goats, but those were sent to a farm.
I was gonna say we're not adopting goats right now. Besides, I already am the goat.
Yeah, Abulaga actually was able to find quite a few of the animals because she likes animals a whole lot. So there is a tortoise as well.
No, it's a tortoise.
And then there's a couple cats. Out of the 12 cats, only 3 were retrieved. The raccoons were let loose. The rats were let loose. The possums were let loose. And then there was the eyeless basilisk. The black mamba was given to a zoo. The anaconda is still there. It's in a giant front-sided tank in Dr. Laga's office.
Okay.
The
I'm gonna
cockatrice.
take pictures of all the animals just so that I have them because I have some ideas.
The cockatrice and the rust monster were handed over to a monster zoo, essentially, a creature zoo. But they do have the eyeless basilisk there too. He's in one of the dog kennels.
Okay. I'm gonna take pictures of everybody, and then I'm gonna walk over specifically to the basilisk cage. Hey, Doc.
Yes.
So I know you can adopt out the dogs and the cats and everything, but what about a guy like this? Like, what happens to him?
This is a case of unfortunate exotic collecting. It is like people who keep tigers and lions and zebras. They try to do things to keep them as pets, but this fellow is docile, which is good. The lack of eyes is horribly cruel, if I am being quite honest. It's rather sad, the poor guy. But he would probably make a fine pet. I would not recommend him for children. And he will require a pretty substantial diet, similar to that of a large snake. Enclosement will probably need pen, or if you let him free roam, will require a bit of toilet training, but he's very good. Did not fuss at all when we gave him Beth to help him shed. But the eye is going to mean he will need a bit of additional assistance with feeding and such.
So, so it's like it's legal to, I don't know, like let's say somebody wanted to adopt him, like that's legal.
I would say yes, it is legal. I would definitely require some sort of look at your background, but given that you're a police officer and you make a decent income, and as long as you have no young children, I would say I would have no problem with this.
Yeah, I think I'd like that if we can make that happen.
Really? All right. Yeah. Well, he's good to go home now. He's pretty healthy. His nails had to be trimmed; they were quite long. Was not a big fan of that. He is malnutrition, so he kind of like runs you through, and he's just like, you'll have to get him calcium powder. You'll have to powder his food.
Okay, hang on a second. Wait. I'm gonna need to take notes. Hang on a second. So hang on. Okay, you said calcium powder.
Yes, you can get it at most pet stores. You just put it on their food. You just feed them their food. In terms of diet, you'll have to feed him large male rats, frozen. And you'll also have to feed probably rabbits.
Male rats?
Yep, the biggest size you can get. He's a big boy. You could also probably give him probably some canned food that is just like beef and meat. It's very protein-based diet. So yes. You would probably be able to find some more information on the Arcanum, but for the most part, you want to make sure that he is eating a mostly protein diet. You could probably give him blueberries and lettuces and things like that, but the general diet should be mostly protein based.
Okay, yeah, I could do that. It shouldn't be too problem. I'm assuming these things are like dogs, so I don't need like a giant ass litter box or nothing, right?
And for these guys, you will probably want a place for them to use, relieve themselves, yes.
Right.
He's gonna walk over to the basilisk cage, and he's gonna kind of put his hands on the front of it.
It kind of like
Well, I guess-
it kind of shuffles. It's sleeping on its side, and it kind of like suddenly scrambles up, and then kind of like runs like you ever see like a bearded dragon when it's like excitedly runs towards something. It kind of like scratches across the floor and kind of comes up, and it just immediately bonks itself on the cage, like on the chain link fence, because it can't see it, and like runs towards your hand and kind of like goes to like it like rubs against the chain link fence. Its like gums are pulled back, and you can see the teeth, and it's just kind of like.
So what do you think, buddy? You think you could deal with my bullshit better than my partners?
You watch as he opens his mouth and just takes his tongue to like the chain link fence. And it's kind of gross, but he's just trying to he's trying to reach for you. He's just like.
I think I'm gonna take this as a yes.
He does seem to like you. He's been rather lethargic for most of the time being here.
He'd be the first guy. Oh boy! All right, I can't believe I'm doing this. So do I like have to sign anything, or can I just take them? Or
You talk to the desk clerk at the top and just tell her that you're adopting number 17. He hands you a piece of paper. And she will just ask you a couple questions. You will sign off the paperwork. We'll get you home with like a kit, and then we will recommend the pet store to go pick up supplies for him. You might want a heat lamp as well, in case for winter gets cold and chilly. But other than that, congratulations. He kind of smacks your back, and you have a pet cat basilisk now. It's a rather fun pet.
yeah, I'm kind of excited. This is gonna be interesting. I could use somebody around the house. It's just sniff out intruders and all that kind of stuff.
Sure thing. Would be interesting, guard dog. Shame he has no eyes. Could turn them to stone. He kind of steps away.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, how does that work? If he, let's say, magically got his eyes back, like how do you keep these things as pets and be able to look at them?
People usually pluck out eyes. They are not really pets. There are certain species that do not have the ability to turn to stone, but these breeds tend to be bigger in size to make up for lack of having eyeball. It's almost like scorpion. A smaller scorpion has deadlier sting, and it's that sort of thing. Smaller basilisk has more effective eye freezing potential. It's like having exotic breed, but let's be honest, it's not good. But there is loophole in city that these are not classified as either exotic or pet because they're kind of unique. It's a whole other wheelhouse of information.
Right, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go fill out some paperwork. I'll keep you posted on the rest of these. I might have some people that might want to adopt these. Just make it real easy. I got some.
All right, yeah. Tell them to give us a call. And then here he hands you the report. Here is the report. All the animals listed and the ailments that they had. Until such time as we receive a claimage, we will keep them with us. And then until we get the go-ahead from you, we will keep them here. And if we get the go-ahead, we will give them to appropriate rescues. We've had a few that are currently staying with certain rescues because of lack of spaces here and also sanitation reasons. So if you want to see them, then let us know, and we will get you in contact with the right people, such as the parrots. We cannot really keep the parrots here.
Yeah, that's understandable.
All right. Well.
All right, let's go. Let's go do paperwork. My favorite.
Okay. Excellent. I'll take it to the front here. You watch. He opens up the door for you, and you guys exit out again, leading you up to the front counter. And he kind of stands next to you, and he kind of goes, "Do you work with my wife, or I assume not?"
Well, kind of. We work in the same facility, but different departments. I'm sure she's kept you abreast of the small nature of her particular section.
My wife is very, very, very hush-hush, but she is very good. Yes. Whenever
she and her partner are very good at their job, let me just tell you.
That is good. It's Mr. Fenton, yes. She laments about him quite frequently, but I believe it is more of a grievance than a rage or an anger. But most of the time when she comes home to me, it tends to be time for relaxing.
There's a TV show that I watch called The Y-Files. They kind of remind me of those two. It's like this wacky duo, the super serious guy and the kind of...
Oh, I love that show. That's a good show.
I see. I'm glad. I knew you were. Yeah, they kind of remind me of those two.
That makes sense. I could see that, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm glad. My wife is, she can come off as a bit prickly. That's why I fell in love with her in the first place. She has her weaknesses. But yeah, no. If you see her, tell her that I say hello. And I hope she comes home tonight. It's been a couple days, but understandable at least. But yes, I have to get back to my work, officer. It's very nice meeting you. And yes, if you have any others interested in adopting, do let me know. It'd be very nice to see them in good, happy homes where they will be well treated.
I'll do everything I can. I kind of like animals better than people anyway.
You and my wife are more common than I thought. And he kind of turns around and leaves.
All right, I guess I'm filling out paperwork.
All right. So you will need to fill out. You fill out all your information, like your location, where you live, what type of house you live in. If you've adopted from there before. And the only thing that's kind of new you need to fill out is a name for the animal that you're buying, or not buying, but you're adopting out.
I should think of a name. Oh,
Good.
I know what I have.
Good.
I know what I have to do. Nobody's gonna like it, but this is just for me. I'm gonna fill out the name, and he's gonna write Kobe.
Kobe? Okay.
Yep.
All right. You write down Kobe and you hand it off, and she goes, "All right. Well, that's going to be an adoption fee of about 100 gold."
Good thing you got paid.
I'm glad I got paid. I'm gonna 100 gold, Monty, you bastard. Woo!
I mean, he is a kind of exotic.
And I haven't even gotten the food.
He's an exotic pet, yeah.
Oh!
If you need
Don't back
money,
up
you
to
can
eat
always
rocks.
text Kel.
Oh God! Oh boy!
Welcome to owning.
Yeah,
pets,
I pay the
dude.
money. I pay the money.
All right, you hand her the money, and she goes, "Okay, and here's your little kit." It's kind of weird. We had to collect something specifically for Basilisk, but she hands you a box. It contains a food dish.
Okay.
And it contains a bunch of toys. They're not really
Oh.
dog toys. They're like these sort of like big like there's like a tire, like a small tire that's on like a rope. And there's like a big plastic round ball and stuff. Like it's all stuff that easily the basilisk could play with if it wants to, without destroying it too carefully. And she also turns and says, "We also gave him some shots. So this has been covered. And beyond that, we've done his ears. Everything's good. He's got no mites. We've done all sorts of checks for that. So clean bill of health. And there you are."
Thanks. Do I take him now, or do I come back for
Yep,
him?
we'll go get them for you. You watch as she kind of steps up and she leaves you with the box and the paperwork. You have a medical file now for your basilisk,
Awesome.
detailing his health. She comes back with him, like kind of carrying him the same way you are, but she's a dwarf, so she's like half your size, and she's just like, oh, like she's like his tail is dragging across the floor, and she's like bringing him to you.
Yes.
He's wearing like a dog harness, but it's like kind of bigger, meant for his weird kind of barrel shaped body. There's like a leash dragging behind her. Notably, the one cat that the furball had kind of begins to freak out. The furball is like, no, it's okay, like kind of comforting it. And she brings it over, goes, "He's a really healthy one."
I think you can put him down. I think he can use his legs.
Yeah, well, he can. He's good. She puts him down, and he just kind of like looks a little like he can't see. So he's like, "What are all these smells?"
Hey, Kobe, come here, boy.
And kind of like hears your voice.
Name yet. Hey,
And
over
he
here,
kinda,
big guy. Come on.
With like these slow, like alligator lumbering steps, he kind of slowly makes his way to you.
I want him to buy a leash, a pretty leash, and I want him to walk this thing.
Oh, that is happening. It's the pet store, though.
Sunglasses and everything. Give him a little hat.
So as I kind of grab him, I'm gonna pick him up because I'm not gonna let him walk without a leash and a collar. So I'll scoop him up, and then I'll realize, oh shoot, put him down for a second. I'm gonna pull up my phone. I'm gonna text Lucy directly and be like, "So I may need to go to the pet store. Do you want to come? Don't know what I'm doing."
You get a response from Lucy going, "You shouldn't have showed me those dogs. I sent a picture to Jericho. I think we're gonna get the golden retriever."
Good! Exclamation point.
Well, more he's gonna get the golden retriever.
Oh no, they have
Which
so
means
much
you
in
could
common.
get the other one! Exclamation point.
I can't. My apartment's too small. She says back with a crying face.
So house? Question mark.
No, I don't have a house, but Jericho's apartment allows him to keep pets.
Close enough. So in or out on the pet run? Question mark.
I'm in. I just have to finish this. Can you come pick me up? Question mark.
On the way. Period.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pick this big guy back up. All right. So we need to talk about maybe getting you in the gym, Kobe. Yeah. No, you and I are gonna have to bang and clang on the weights. Cause this is. Oh boy. All right.
Well, you
And I'm
take
gonna
care
walk
then. Have a good time.
I appreciate it. Tell Avulaga I said hello if you see her soon.
Abulaga? You mean Dr. Laga?
Or Dr. Laga. Yeah, tell her. He knows what I mean. Tell her to. Yeah. Tell the Lagas I said hi.
His name is Granek Laga. That's his name. And I
Granite,
will.
right. Okay, that makes sense.
Granek. Whatever. She kind of waves her hand dismissively. You like use your knee to open up like the glass door and like kind of scoot your way out and eventually unload Kobe into the back of the car. Meanwhile, everybody else. Cal, you get a text message from Bryant showing pictures of dogs and other animals.
Kel will not respond.
Okay.
Aww.
But aside from that, I do believe
You got a
one
play date.
Mr. Breezerot was wanting to hang out.
Yeah. You make your way outside your apartment, I assume.
Yes. We'll go over and knock on Breezerot's door.
Okay. You knock on his door. What is this song? Yeah, this works.
It's so bouncy.
All right. You knock on the door, and the door kind of cracks open. You see that one yellow glowing eye staring back at you.
Hello. Did you get my note?
I did, yeah.
I have some free time today, if you would like to hang out.
The eye widens, and you watch as the door kind of slams. You hear like all these locks being loose, and the door opens up. Yeah, that'd be great. He's wearing somewhat nicer clothing. He's wearing kind of like cargo shorts, like slippers, and then that t-shirt. He's got the curled horns, the kind of scraggly black hair. It's a little bit more kept. Notably, the inside of his room, there's a bunch of boxes that are kind of stacked around him. But that similar pile, that just pile of stuff is there. There's a few more objects, it seems. And the windows are like wide open, letting in the fresh air and the sunlight. I like my new place.
I'm very glad to hear that. I imagine you enjoy seeing the sunshine most of all.
Yeah, it is a bit dry here, though. Do you think while we hang out, I could get a humidifier?
Oh, certainly.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
Now, where would be a good place to get a humidifier? We should do that first.
You sure? We'd have to carry it around.
That is a good point. Well, where would you like to go to hang out?
Oh
What do you
gosh.
like
He
doing
watches,
for
he just
fun?
kind of like the introvert in him just kind of like punches him in the gut, and he's like, oh jeez.
If you don't want to go out, we could do board games.
No, I want to see the nearby area. There's a
Wondering-
farmer's market
Oh, yes, that would be great fun.
in the Plaza Ward. We could go there.
Certainly.
Okay. Let's go. He kind of like is trying his hardest. He runs back inside and puts on like some shoes, like some skate shoes and kind of a hoodie, and makes his way back out. This guy looks perpetually in the goth phase without trying.
Kel's going to have more casual clothing on, but he will have his badge and whatnot with
Yeah.
him just tucked away.
Generally, unless otherwise stated, I always assume you guys carry your badges with you.
Yep.
All right. You guys make your way outside. It is a very nice sunny day. You guys make your way through the town streets. Breeze Rot seems to be very happy compared to when you saw him last with the other location. He's kind of like...
There's much fresher here, isn't it?
The Heaven's Word is really nice. It's a bit more expensive, but that's okay.
Are you making by all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I get paid a good wage. I install boilers and furnaces and stuff.
Ah, I remember that.
Mhm. It's hard work, but I like it. He kind of smiles, this kind of crooked smile with the one kind of snaggletooth fang kind of showing his draconic
This
nature.
is so adorable.
What about you? How is that girl? She's okay, right?
Oh, you were talking about Miss Sivum. Yes,
Yeah.
she is in fine, good health. She's
Kind of
actually
sighs
with the
relief.
ancients now.
What? She's with one of the ancient dragons?
Yes, Acidback. He is taking very good care of her.
Breeze Rot kind of bites his knuckle and kind of looks down. He goes, "Is she gonna be okay?"
She is perfectly fine. She has her girlfriend at her side always.
Girlfriend?
Yes, you might remember her. She is the one who wanted to punchy punch fight you.
Oh, when I
green
was hiding in the bushes, yeah.
Yes, her. That is her girlfriend.
Huh. He just kind of looks forward, like, eyes kind of like contemplating that concept. She was...
She's
I-
doing fine.
I get it. I understand. Sometimes you feel kind of attached to humans. So,
I can understand that in a regard.
yeah, me too.
Humans are weird.
They
But they're
are
fun.
really weird. You're lucky, though. You're part human, aren't you?
I am half dragon, half human, yes.
Mm. What's your mother like?
Scary.
That sounds
But also
about
very
right.
nice.
Oh, I'm assuming he kind of points to you. She is a white dragon, so that makes sense.
Yes. She is, she works as a lawyer, a private prosecutor in the Dragon District.
Ah, he kind of nods knowingly. You guys kind of make your way down a sort of cobble-ish stone artistic kind of street with all these statues kind of lined up. What about your dad?
Strangely enough, my father is also a lawyer, but a defense attorney.
Oh, wow. It's like one of
He's,
my romance shows.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that whole star-crossed lover thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
They could not be more different. My mother is big, tall, strong, assertive. My father is tiny, meek, super nerdy. Very cowardly, but he is good man. I love him.
Greaserot actually laughs for the first time. His laughter is like an evil villain laughter. It's like
I know that feeling. Evil laugh friends.
Yeah. What about you? Do you have someone?
No, I do not.
Oh. What about that lady who you were working with?
You mean Officer Gibby?
Mm-hmm. Is she safe too?
Yes, she is perfectly fine as well.
He just lets out another sigh of relief.
She made a friend recently.
Oh, was it you?
Nope, it was a big green orc fellow.
An orc?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. They're scary.
They can be, yes, but this one's got a bit of a sweet streak to him. And his mother is really nice.
Really? Huh.
Yes.
I haven't really met that many orcs.
Honestly, I would say, if you ever meet one, say hello.
I'll do that. Thank you, Cal. You make your way. You make your way eventually to these stalls that's all kind of lined up. It is the Heaven's Word Farmers Market. You see probably about 30 individual stalls selling artisan goods, homemade candles, fresh produce, baked bread, honey, all sorts of different things. It's very nice artisan stuff. There's even a person selling freshly grown like forest mushrooms for cooking. There's a gnome that's selling wooden made cuckoo clocks and other wooden trinkets. It's very quaint and very nice. There is a grill where there is currently a high elf, probably younger high elf man, grilling things. Like he's grilling corn and vegetables. It's all veggies, on skewers and stuff like that, or just fried veggies or grilled veggies. Kind of added in and chopped up into a bowl that you could eat. It's very fragrant. It's filling the entire place with this beautiful fragrance. There is also a little bit of a petting zoo. It's a tiny little petting zoo with goats and llamas and chickens, and there's a little pen with guinea pigs and rabbits in it. And you see that there's some very, very young children there. You see you see a family of halflings, and their son is currently carrying around one of the chickens and is looking just beaming ear to ear as their parents are taking a picture of him on their phone. There is a furball couple, and the little girl is kind of petting the llama. She's a bit older. She's kind of maybe 10 or 12. And beyond that, it's just a really, really nice festival space. There's buskers playing music. There is people doing art and pay $5, get a pay $5 gold, get a a sketch picture of yourself, that sort of deal. Very artsy. There's also a person who's selling artisan coffee and things like that. It's a very nice time.
I have but one question.
Yes.
Is anyone selling ice cream?
There is not, actually.
You scared them.
Oh, Cal is wounded.
I'm sorry. There's no real, none of these people are selling out of trucks or anything. It is all stalls. So doing ice cream would be very, very difficult here.
Yeah, they're portable freezers, but I understand.
Yeah. Anyone who's got a freezer is selling fresh cut meats. So they're selling butchered meats. That's about the only frozen thing that's available at this market.
I could really use some rats. That'd be great. Thank you, Kel.
I don't know that. You haven't texted me.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to the pet store, but, maybe on an off chance, buy some.
Probably no rats here, but there is probably frozen rabbits. Like meat rabbits for, eating.
So, Brisvat, do you see anything you'd like to try?
I want to get honey for tea. Maybe some tea. And I wouldn't mind getting a ham.
Certainly.
Some vegetables. Yeah, that sounds nice.
Then let us be about it.
All right, you guys go about your business. Breeze Rod ends up buying a loaf of bread, a bunch of vegetables, some of which you can identify. Some of them are very unique. And then he buys a jar of honey. He buys some tea, and he gets convinced to buy some coffee. To which he laments he doesn't drink coffee, but he can make it for guests if you ever want to come over again. Do you want to pick up anything while you're there?
Let's see. Food-wise, nothing particularly strikes me. Kel would be interested in the artist alley.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular? There's pottery, there's paintings, there's artisan goods, jewelry.
He would be interested in the jewelry.
Okay. You find a very nice looking halfling woman, older, selling various different, not like, beautiful $1,000 necklaces or anything like that, but very clearly like, like sea glass jewelry, little jars with like tiny corks that have like little gemstones inside on strings. Nothing of magical quality, but like little charms and things like that. It's very, very nice. Like it's very clearly like handmade work, not super refined, but it's got this own sort of charm to it.
Could I roll an insight on Breezefront to see if any of these pieces catch his eye? Because I know he likes baubles like this.
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an insight.
12.
12. Breezerot looks enamored by everything. In particular, necklaces that seem to be gemstones that are wound in like brass wire. And sort of these very intricate patterns seem to really, really intrigue him.
Okay, so we'll mark that one down mentally.
Are there any, are any of the stones used look like, aquamarines or zircons?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Gemstones are surprisingly one of the things I know stuff about. 16.
16, okay. You don't see any gemstones, or sorry, not gemstones. You don't see any aquamarine. You see, what was it, Kaizon, you said?
Zircon.
Zircon, how do you spell that?
Zircon.
Just checking to see the value of these, just to make sure. You do see zircon.
Yeah, zircon has a wide range of colors, be it blues,
It does,
browns,
yeah.
greens, pinks, everything.
It is white zircon. It is not like cut. It is crude. And it is currently in a small glass jar. That's on one of those charms.
And Breezerot was interested in the necklace with the wound brass.
Yeah, it had like an amethyst gem inside of it.
All right. Hello. You are working this stall, yes?
Oh, hello, yes.
I was actually really interested in that zircon you have in the jar, but also this
yes.
amethyst with the brass inlay.
Certainly, yes. Would you like to get both of them?
How much would they run?
Well, the zircon in the jar is going to be 20 gold pieces. The necklace will be 15 gold pieces.
That is all? You do such good work, you should charge more.
Well, I have to make a living somehow, and not a lot of people come to the market with a lot of money. Usually they come in to buy their groceries, and if they have a little extra something special. And she kind of leans forward and goes, couples is where I get the real money.
I'm about to wreck this woman's entire career.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Fucking Arkov.
How much stuff does she have?
She's got a lot. It's quite a bit.
no.
It's quite fixed up. It's not, you don't have enough money to buy everything here.
Oh, no, I
and-
didn't intend to.
Yeah, it's.
I was
there's-
thinking of probably more insight checks or maybe wisdom checks, memory, kind of get a feel for what.
Each of my fellow officers, as well as Lucy, might like from here.
Okay, yeah, sure. Roll. I'm gonna say just roll a straight intelligence check, just a memory check.
Oh, intelligence. Oof. Yeah, that's about right.
8. All right. So for Tannis, there's this really beautiful glass leaf necklace with a nice black kind of string chain with some beaded, almost emerald color glass stone kind of around on certain points. That screams to you very much Tannis. For Gibby, there's a very, very beautiful kind of aquamarine colored glass jewelry that kind of has a bit of a kind of a crest design to it. And it is also a necklace. For Bryant, you find a bracelet that's kind of leather based, and then on top there's this long band of amber that has what looks to be the stinger of some sort of like insect or bug, kind of trapped inside of it, and it's been kind of smoothed down into the shape to be worn as a bracelet. Lucy, you find a very, very delightfully pink birthstone collection. It's like a bunch of beads in a jar, and it looks like it's like it's like earrings. So like, there's 2 little jars you can hang and wear as earrings with like these little tiny, tiny, tiny little birthstones inside of them. That's what you're able to find. You can't really find anything for Captain Roche. He doesn't really strike you as a jewelry man.
That is fair.
Yeah, you probably have a better chance getting him some coffee, probably rather.
Then I will I'll go ahead and mark coffee down as well.
Okay.
Then the brass wound necklace with the amethyst for Breeze Rot.
Yeah, that's 15, and everything else will be 20 each.
The zircon for Kel.
Mm-hmm.
Then everything you just listed,
Yep.
as well as coffee for Roche.
Yeah, coffee for Roche is pretty cheap. It's like 5 gold pieces for like a small pouch.
So that is
What's the grand total on that? I lost count.
That would be so for you and your Lucy
20,
and everybody.
40, 60 for the 3 officers.
Lucy's is also 20, so that's
That's
420.
80. That's 80, and then there's going to be another 20 for you, so that's going to be 100, and then 15, so 115, and then add 5, so that's going to be 120 gold total.
That is fine. I will.
Yeah.
Hand over that amount to the lady and take the goods in exchange.
Alrighty. Easy enough. You guys exchange. You guys get some of those grilled vegetables, like grilled mushrooms and grilled peppers and charcoal grilled like zucchini and stuff like that. And you guys sit down and kind of eat that as the midday sun kind of rolls over. All right. Gibby.
So wait, do I have like the whole day off basically?
Yeah, you have the whole day off.
Oh, I just kind of I slept in and puttered around a bit, but after I got that text from Tannis, it reminded me of something else I wanted to do. So I'm gonna call Taran.
Okay. You take your phone and you dial in Taran's number. Ring ring bring 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 bring. Eventually you hear the phone pick up. And you hear a male voice on the other side. Hello, who is this?
Hi, sorry, I thought this was Taran's phone.
This is Acid back. Yes, you're looking for Taran.
Yeah. Why do you have her phone?
There was a bit of an incident last night. She's fine. She is fine.
Okay. Well, shoot, I was gonna ask her if she maybe wanted to have lunch or something today.
You know what? That would be excellent. I think she could definitely use that. I'll hand her phone off to her. She's just sleeping at the moment. Give me 1 second here. You just kind of hear some rumbling, some movement of coinage. And eventually you hear kind of like this kind of idle voices. You can't really make out what they're saying. And then you hear a voice kind of go, hello?
Hi, Taran, it's Gibby.
Gibby, have you seen Costumire?
I don't think I have. Is that what Acidback mentioned an incident? Was that to do with you guys and Costumire?
Fucker didn't tell her.
Yeah. You hear a voice in the background going, I told you she's okay. And she's like, yeah, but I don't know. Okay, jeez, I'll just... You hear him walk away. Sorry, everything's okay. There was an argument. There was some fighting. I'm okay.
I could text Costumire if you want.
She left her phone here.
Oh, I guess that would make things difficult.
Apparently Officer Tannis saw her. That's what Acidback said, but I guess...
Well, if you want to, 1 second, I'll just scroll over to my text thing and text, hey, Tannis, I'm talking to Taran. She said you saw Costumire. Was everything okay with that? Send that. Just give Tannis a second. I'm sure he'll check in with me.
Yeah, no, it's I'm okay. Like I said, I'm okay. It was, I don't know. They kind of like hushes it. They got into like some sort of fight. I don't know what about, but it escalated, and I tried to get between them, which was probably not the smartest thing. And Costmeyer broke a window, and it was a huge mess.
Oh, I don't know if it's a good day for it then, but I was gonna ask you if you wanted to get lunch or something.
I would love to get out of here for a while.
Okay, if you want, I can meet you there and we can go.
That would be good, thank you.
And actually, side question, a little unrelated, but we just had a recent case, and it sort of involved some animals that we had to take care of. And would any of you over at the tower be interested in adopting like a cat or a dog? Or I think they mentioned there's some birds and a turtle.
I could ask. I think one of the princesses here has an allergy, but I could ask.
Yeah, that'd be great. But yeah, just let me. I'll get over there, and I'll meet you there. Okay.
Okay, thank you, officer.
All right, no problem, hon. All right, see you soon.
She hangs up.
All right. How far is that trip from where I am by train?
You have to go to the Dragon Ward. But it is a bit of a trip. I'm gonna say roll. You've been there before. I'm gonna say roll a survival check for me.
Okay.
The save is gonna be lower because it's easier to get to. Ooh.
Well, Ed, do you feel better?
How do you
about
miss the
yourself
giant tower?
Do you feel better about yourself now, Ed?
Why would
By
I
the
feel?
way,
I mean, it's funny to laugh at you because Schadenfreude, but it doesn't help my rolls.
So for those of you guys watching at home, she rolled a natural 1.
I walked off and straight to the bad tower, and I was never seen from again.
Schadenfreude. Fuck you, lady.
You tried to find the tower. Instead, you found a tower.
You found a tower.
You take 5 minutes outside and
I
run
can't believe you
to
found Tower Records. I thought they closed down.
I wandered into the fucking Lich District.
That's what every natural one, we just end up there. It's like the fucking go to jail and do not collect $200 spot on Monopoly.
All right, you get
frantic call. They're stealing my blood. They're stealing my blood.
Where the fuck are you?
You are horrendously lost.
God.
In the Dragon Ward of all places. Every time you see the tower and you turn to go the right direction, it leads to a dead end. You have to turn around, but then you lose track of where you're going, and you just keep getting more lost and more lost and more lost. Eventually, you lose sight of the tower, and you're just completely unsure of where you're going. And you're just kind of like walking in between streets and alleyways. There is a reasonable amount of foot traffic around you. There are people around, but it is like super hard to find anything. As you're walking, though, you have a weird tingly sensation at the back of your neck, as if you're being followed.
Okay. Is there like, I don't know, is there like a store window or something I can like pause in front of and get a bead on who's behind me if I like?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Can I not roll a natural 1 this time? Oh, that's better. Soft 20.
Soft 20. All right.
Heaven or hell, let's rock.
Much
All right.
better. God.
So, as you are walking, you are being followed by what appears to be a. I'm just going to check here because I didn't expect this to happen.
Monty,
That's
please.
the theme of this campaign. Well, you weren't supposed to meet them for another 12 episodes.
Yeah, right. You kind of like do a turn down an alleyway, just trying to lose whoever's trailing you. And as you do so, you kind of catch a humanoid following you, kind of hood over their head individual. They appear to be a goblinoid of some kind. You're not sure.
Oh, shit. aren't we dealing with trolls and goblins?
So wait, I ducked down an alley. Did he follow me, or
Yeah, they're following you pretty closely.
am I still in relatively, a lot of people are still around and stuff?
At this point, no.
Why did I go down the alleyway then? I want to
'Cause
go
you
back to the people.
You rolled a natural 1. You don't know where you're going.
So is this alley cut off, or?
As you kind of move down, you kind of walk past some garbage, and you can hear, like, this person at this point is not hiding their footsteps. You do turn the corner, and you see 2 other individuals at the moment.
What do they look like? Are they dragons, or?
No, one is a lizard folk, an iguana lizard folk. He's kind of like a greeny orange kind of color. And you see a woman who they're currently standing next to a wall. And it appears that they are painting the wall. Specifically, there's a human woman there too. And she has no arms. Like, she physically has no arms, and she's got like brushes on her feet. And you see them kind of packing up the paint, and they turn to see you and kind of freeze.
Fuck it, I'm going to take my chances. I'm going to skirt up to them and just go, hey, guys, God, I'm so sorry I'm late. I didn't mean to. You done already, huh? And I'm going to lean in and be like, help me, I'm being followed, please.
Okay, roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Natural
20.
Thank you.
The lizard folk kind of immediately catches on. He is probably in his 20s. He's got kind of the long lizard-like face. He's wearing like a vest, like kind of like this light blue vest. He's wearing shorts and no shoes. Doesn't look like he could probably fit in any shoes. The human woman looks to be around your age, maybe slightly older. Her hair looks like anime hair. Like, her hair is shooting in like so many different directions. It's almost like a kind of like a, what do you call it? I don't know hairstyles, but it's like her hair, pieces of her hair are just going in different. She looks like Sora. Like, her hair looks kind of like Sora from like Kingdom Hearts. Like, it's flying in all different directions. It's all wild. It's kind of like this
kid.
Kind of, yeah. She's got like dark, kind of like this dark chestnutty kind of reddish-ish kind of hair. Her face has kind of got this sort of like permanent sort of happy look to her. And the lizard folk immediately catches on, and he walks in and goes, well, it's about time. You're late. Yeah, we just got finished. We're about to head back to the temple. Are you ready to head back too?
I'm so sorry. I meant to help and everything. Yeah, I guess we should head back then.
You looked as the human goes, oh, don't worry about it. We could do well without a spotter. It's fine. And they watch as she kind of looks towards the guy who is following you, and she kind of goes, hey, can we help you? And he kind of stops and roll an intimidation check for me.
Is it possible? I want to try, like, while they're saying that to him, just to casually pull my phone up and look like I'm just texting or something, but I want to see if I can get a snapshot of him with my phone.
Sure, absolutely. I would say sleight of hand check for that.
Ooh, I never used that one before.
Yeah, it's not very used, but it is an ability.
Did it go?
9. Okay. And then roll that intimidation check for me real quick.
Okay. Soft 20.
Nice. Between you and the lizard folk, both turning back and looking at this individual, he is like a bugbear goblin. You're not sure, like a hobgoblin looking kind of guy. There is something off about him. And not in like a creepy I'm following you way, but in like he's probably more than as he appears. Similar to how a dragon glamours into a human, this is probably something glamored into a goblin. He kind of snaps and he goes, yeah, I have nothing to do here. And he kind of steps past you guys, kind of walking you, able to get your snapshot there. And he notices, but he can't really do anything about it as the lizard folk kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, just kind of making sure everything's cool. And he passes by. And they both turn. The girl turns. She goes, are you okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
What a creep. Bar guests are the worst.
Bar guests?
They're like a goblin thing. It's weird.
How do you spell that above game?
That is Bargest.
Bar guest. Interesting. Yeah, I got so lost, and then next thing I knew, that guy was following me, and I shouldn't have gone down an alley. I should have stayed with people, but
Yeah, the lizard folk kind of turns. You get all kinds of colorful types when you're in the central ward. Still, it's best not to turn down alleyways unless you want to find good art. And they point to the wall, and as you look at the wall, it is a beautiful mural. Like, it's absolutely stunning. It appears to be of a sort of brightly colored scenic scenery with like all these stylized flowers that run down a path into the center. There's a lot of paint on the ground, clearly from their work, but it's very broad, it's very beautiful, and it's very pleasant to look at. They turn.
That is gorgeous.
Mac kind of turns and goes, "Thank you very much. I'm proud of it myself."
Mac, is that his name you said?
Mac, it's a girl. Mac is the human woman. The lizard folk, you don't know what his name is.
Were you guys commissioned to make that?
Oh, commission? And they both kind of laugh. Mac kind of goes, "No, we do this art for the city. We give it life, you know."
I certainly think I'd like to see more of that, honestly. I'm sorry. Mac, and what's your name?
My name is Talel.
Spelling?
Talel, that is going to be T-A. I'll just type it in. Ta-le-L. Talel.
Oh, Talel. It's like Kal-El, but Talel.
I'll just I'll just wave. I just remembered, like you said, she had no arms.
Yeah, she's got no arms.
She'd be like, "Hi, Gibby, Lauren Gibby."
Nice to meet you, Gibby. You said you were lost. What are you trying to find?
The big tower that's really obvious.
Well, there's a lot of towers in the city. It's not that obvious.
Above game. Would they understand what I meant if I said the ancient Green Dragon's tower?
Yeah, that would be, I think it's called Emerald Investments. Right. No, Ivan Investments, it's Emerald Finance. Emerald Finance is the tower you're looking for.
Emerald Finance.
Oh, in the Dragon Ward? That's pretty fun. I don't think we've done a lot of artwork there, but I think that Imp has. He might know where that is. And she turns to Talel, and Talel pulls out a cell phone. It's really old, too. It's like a really old, clearly cobbled together cell phone. And he's like, I will give him a call for directions, and we'll get you there, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much. And again sorry, that must have been weird.
Nah, Matt kind of comes over, and like she literally like a contortionist like brings up her foot and actually like brings it up to kind of pat you on the shoulder. It's like amazing. And she kind of steps back down and goes, "I'm always up for anything fun. Besides, we ladies have to stick together, right?" And she kind of knees you in the side.
I guess so.
Besides, you can do us a favor and not tell the cops that you saw us here.
Oh, what, for this? You guys, it's like you guys said, this is a tribute to the city.
Yeah, but it is technically trespassing and also vandalism, but we see it as art. Not everyone agrees, but we see it as art. Plus, it's kind of fun to be a little bit of a vigilante, if you're asking me.
I'll be honest with you guys. I actually am with the Prince Division.
The what? Is that like a band or something?
It's a subsection of the police, but don't worry. As I said, this is wonderful, and I don't see any problem with this, so don't worry.
Wow, you hang out with us for like a few minutes and you're already a dirty cop. I like you.
Just
What?
You're great.
It's like, my career, how will I ever survive?
Well, we'll keep that a secret. Mutual secret keeping. You watch as the lizard folk walks by and goes, if we take one of these stations and walk north, we should be able to get her to the tower. And Matt Hunter goes, "That sounds great. We'll let's hide the paint and then we'll go on a little adventure with our new friend Gibby."
Sure. I'll go with him. Yeah, I like these two.
Yeah, they're Mac is way more outgoing than Talel. Talel is kind of quiet. Like, he talked a bit to you, but once you are starting to walk and travel with him, he's dead quiet. He seems more focused on like keeping an eye out for things, which seems to be maybe his job. Whereas Mac is just talking your ear off. Like she is a chatterbox. As you guys are kind of like on the subway station, she's just like, yeah, no, we've been painting around the Central Ward for 3 years now. I think we've been arrested. How many times have we been arrested? I think it's been like 5, but we usually get unscathed with just warnings. You wouldn't believe how easy you can get out of things just by pretending to be dumb. It's super easy. I mean, they call it petty crime for a reason. But yeah, there's a whole group of us. We do art all the time, and it's super great. And yeah, you can check it out all the time. We're kind of like a secret, hidden organization. Super secret, don't tell anybody. But yeah, no. You said you're like a corrupt cop, right? Like you totally work with us criminals now?
We're sort of a subsection of the police. We don't have a lot of
Oh, like detectives.
Yes.
Cool. That's super. Do you wear like a trench coat and a hat and like a pipe?
No, but I know one of my colleagues who could probably benefit from that look. I'm thinking of Cal being like, Cal would love that.
I wear a trench coat. I'm right here.
I'm thinking of Cal dressed up full like Sherlock Holmes. He'd be eating it up. He'd be so
Wait, does that make me fucking Watson?
Elementary, my dear Brian. Elementary.
You guys are standing in front
of. Why
of.
are you talking like that?
You're standing in front of Nephine's school.
See? Elementary.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's a school.
Precisely.
Oh, can we just go
And
get
what
food?
more can be learned but from a place
You
of
dragged
learning?
me all the way out here just to tell me that? You're paying for food.
I
right.
hate this scenario in my life. Anyway.
As you guys are on the subway station, boo, beep, beep, boo. The doors all open, and Mac's like, "Come on, follow me." And she kind of skips out the door. You guys make your way up to a building, and you're like kind of confused. You're like, "Where's the road?" You said we had to just go one direction, and then they begin to start climbing up. You watch as the lizard folk pulls out a scroll and casts a scroll on Mac, and Mac just like walks up the side of the wall, like Spider-Man.
I just like,
Spider-Man, I love
assume I need to do an
spell.
athletic
It's the
check.
best.
She stops and turns down to you and goes, "Oh, duh. It's a scroll of spider climb."
Yup.
Do I? I don't think I have one of those.
Well, then you're gonna have to take the hard way up. And she points to a dream.
Like, wait, do I have a cantrip that can do that? I don't think I
No,
can.
that's a spell. That is a spell.
Yeah.
You watch as she turns over. There's like a pipe that leads up, and you see now already Talel is like climbing up the side and kind of offers his hand and goes, "I can help you up if you don't know how to climb."
I'll do my best. Do I need an athletics roll for this?
Yes. Athletics with advantage because he's going to help you.
All right.
Nice.
Hey!
You kind of
Natural
Roll
20.
20.
another natural 20.
19.
You grab his hand and he kind of brings you up on the pipe, and like you both scramble up the pipe to the top. And for the rest of your journey, you are jumping roof to roof with these people. As they are basically free running through the city and kind of guiding you through
Parkour.
Yeah, like where you can't
John Morrison.
where you can't jump, they throw you, and eventually you see the tower now within view, and it's very clearly a direction to make it to. And they kind of stand next to you, and Mac kind of turns and she goes, "Well, there is your destination. Thank you for flying with Air Macintosh. It is very much appreciated. Tips are appreciated, but not necessary." And unfortunately, we didn't have any complimentary food or drinks, but that's a bit bust because we don't have much food on us, to be honest, really.
Wait a second, Monty.
Yep.
They were tagging a building. They
Yep.
climbed up the building, and then they were doing jumps and shit over the buildings.
Yep.
Is this just like the Jet Set Radio crew? Because I love it.
They're a little bit like Jet Set Radio. No, what are they with skates, roller skates though. And their outfits are generally tamer. They're not as electric and bright in color. They're probably trying to be incognito.
Got it. So it's just Mirror's Edge then.
Yeah, a
Without
bit.
tagging.
But they understand the concept of love.
They
They
do.
do.
Understand. That's the best song in the game. I love it.
Dude, shut up. There's way better songs than that one.
Excuse
was a-
you.
That's a good one. There's way better ones though.
Which one?
Sweet Soul Brother.
Sweet Soul Brother.
And Jet Set Up, I think is what it's called. That's another really good one. There's so many good songs. Dude, there's so many good songs.
So
I think Concept of Love is the most iconic though. I agree. Anyway, as they stand up on top of the building, they kind of look down, they go, "You need help getting down?"
Maybe a little. Before I go again, thank you guys so much. And do I have a business card or anything?
Oh, you'd have a business card, yeah, for the police.
I'll pass my business card to both of them and just be like, if you guys ever need something, give a call. Just because police, maybe make sure to ask for me directly. But yeah.
Yeah, you hand it off, and Mac actually takes it. Like, she lifts up her foot, and she just takes it between her toe and the toe next to the toe. Kind of like grabs it and kind of hands it over to Tellel, and she kind of laughs and goes, "Oh man!" When Emily sees me come back with a business card from a cop, oh, she's gonna be pissed. But maybe not. You're kind of a nice one. You're not gonna put us in jail for tagging buildings, so we like you.
Thanks again. So
yeah,
how
of
do I
course.
get down?
Tellel, you just look down, and Tellel's like, I'll help you down. Go ahead and roll an athletics check with advantage with his help.
Come on, Nat 19.
17.
Yeah, he gives you a rope, and you kind of like rappel down the side of the building.
I was gonna say, if I rolled another nat 20, it's like, and I broke my neck. And
you can't roll a nat 20. You can only roll natural 19s.
Exactly.
I somehow get lost the second I get down again.
You rappel down and you kind of wave up at them, and they both wave back. Tellel obviously waving with his hand, and then Mac kind of like brings up a foot and just kind of gives you like a little salute, and they both run off, jumping to another building without much of a word.
Just gonna sigh and go to the damn building already.
Alrighty, you make your way to Emerald Finance. Make your way to the reception. Relay who you are, and then make your way up the elevator to Acidback's home suite, and we're going to take a break there.
Woo!
This is a fun session. I like this.
Understand. No, it's stuck in my head.
Was that like, how far away was that actually supposed to be before I went my way into it?
You went literally the way I had in my brain is you were making your way. You turned around at one point and then forgot to turn back. So you just kept making your way back to the central ward. You eventually found yourself at the central ward, which is kind of a big blend of every other ward. So there's quite a few mythical creatures in that ward. But yeah. Also, Mac was MAC. That was her name. Spell it.
That's how I spelt it. Sweet.
Yeah.
And of course, Gibby would be the one to run into an actual fiend outside the fiend ward.
A Barghest?
Mm-hmm. They're classified as fiends.
Are they classified as fiends?
Yep.
Unless they're fiends.
So I want to look these things up. So they can shapeshift?
Yep.
They come in varieties. Typically, they can shift between their Barghest form, a more wolf-like form, and a humanoid form, such as a bugbear, hobgoblin, or goblin.
God damn it, I'm the protagonist in a
They
fucking
feast on
harem anime.
Yeah, you are.
I'm legit one of those freaking female protagonists in an anime where there's all these different sort of supernatural creatures running into the situation. I swear to God.
Well, Sarah, maybe they wouldn't have done this if they had just made your powers average in this life.
Are they all going to be my boyfriend now?
I can't believe Gibby is Kagome.
I would say probably not, because Barghest consumes souls.
Oh, great. Unless I can make him a better person out of my magical protagonist anime ways.
You assume too much.
There's like a dating sim game called London Detective Mysterio or something. I don't know. It came out. It's on the PSP and it's all translated and stuff. And it's like this thing where you can you're the anime protagonist girl in London, and you get to hang around with like Sherlock Holmes's kid and Watson's kid and Lupin's kid and a bunch of other slightly literary things. And it's all like, oh, you can get into relationships, except one of the ones you can get a relationship with is Jack the Ripper.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a little awkward. It's like, oh, we're taking Jack the Ripper and making him ooh-woo Bishonen boy.
No, I'm good. By the way, other Luxray just donated, I just noticed. If you like Jet Set Radio soundtrack, Sylvagana did an event with tons of Jet Set Radio style songs and remixes, and it's actually amazing. If you're a huge fan of Jet Set Radio, definitely take a look at that, because there's a whole I think it's a 3 or 4 hour playlist of Jet Set Radio remixes.
Yes,
There's
please.
also a new
it's
Jet Set
not-
Radio style game coming out soon.
It's not all
There
Jet
is a new
Set
one
Radio.
coming
It's
out.
not all
remake
Jet Set
it.
Radio, but it's all kind of within the vein.
Damn it, the memes are already coming. Hang on.
There's a really good song that is literally called Sweet Soul Brother, and it's every single song that has like soul in it or soul brother in it, and it's like literally it's right about now, the funk soul brother, and like and then it has like Sweet Soul Brother from Jet Set Radio and a bunch of other songs that have Soul Brother that has it in the dialogue, and it's like,
oh man,
it's really cool.
Sorry, I apologize.
All right,
that meme
go-
I just the meme channel is
go do stuff. Go
yeah.
get water and refreshments.
Go pee, get water. I'm gonna eat something. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I am like
Do it.
super.
I'm sorry, the memes channel. I just saw something hilarious.
You have to post.
Was that what I posted?
Yeah, what you posted. Yeah. Oh, that is what you posted.
Wait, do you want to see the other two he did?
Yeah.
My BF is just like doing all these freaking. Thank you.
This
Thank
is a
you,
drag
Phil.
your
Hang on. Let me get the rest of them. There's
gonna-
there's two more, but let me
gonna post
get these
one.
two. Let me get these other two.
I just finished watching Lord of the Rings recently again.
Let me hang on. All right, here we go. Hang on. Meme. That one.
Oh, it was a 33-hour. Oh God, a 33-hour nonstop stream like radio podcast. Oh, okay. Well, I just seen the videos, so.
There you go. There's all of them.
Wow, that's a really good edit on the last one.
Phil's really good at that stuff.
Huh. There
Wow,
you go.
Mirror's Edge.
Dude, I love Mirror's Edge. That was a really fun
It's a cool
game. I heard there's a sequel. I haven't played it though.
There is. My friend used to do parkour, so he's super into Mirror's Edge.
All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat because I'm hungry.
No, Mark. I don't know why you.
Yeah, for some reason, I've been guzzling water all day, and I need another glass.
I have too, but it's good for you. I'm gonna read off some bits and subs. Go get water. Mr. Nani with a Twitch Prime sub made it just in time. You sure did. Akazar with 500 bits. Kraft macaroni and cheese, not just good, good enough. Yeah. Slip not lobster. That is a name that I have to unpack. 100 bits. A man with 10 coins savors his treasure more than a man who has 1,000. Yeah, I certainly do savor the coins that I have left. Thank God Monty paid us before the session. Achilles Nipple, always good to see you. Tier 1 sub, thank you. Kai Reason with 500 bits. Hey, Bosco, what are you going to name your pet? May I suggest, damn it? No, I already named my pet. You know what it is now. Codename Chaz, they give you the tier 1 sub. Daver Boy with 100 bits. You know the Y-Files, that one with Agent Skulder and Agent Mully. Totally. You nailed it. I love Skolder. Skolder's my favorite. Taka, thank you for the rate of 94. Zad Keel 14 with 100 bits. That's a lot of consonants next to each other that I don't like. I never want to see a T and a Z next to each other, or a Q and an I. What have you done? That name is heresy.
Brother, get the heavy flavor.
Let's see. We have Kachulanish with 500 bits. Thank you so much for the best snow message. Kanye Time with 500 bits. Please keep the turtle. He's the best. Love him, feed him, teach him to shoot lasers. You must be thinking of sharks. Dude the Man, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Dude the Man with 100 bits. If Bosco made French dish out of snails, would it be no. Boscargo is not a no. No. Other Luxray with 3,000 bits. Thank you so much for those bits. We read out the message. Primordial Kitty with 5,000 bits. Bits for the best cop show. Kind of curious how many other cop shows there are that are considered D&D. Kai Reason with 500 bits. Gibby, I should have taken a left at Albuquerque. Burnout Vaughn with 100 bits. Hey, Bosco, I don't know why these guys are giving you shit about casting spells. You cast once, and even used a class ability. You're totally breaking type. First of all, Burnout, I cast plenty as Remy, so people need to get off my ass. Remy's a caster. Let the casters cast, let the fighters fight. I don't understand what everybody's deal is.
You're a paladin.
Some people. What? Fighter.
You're a fighter in a paladin's body.
Yeah. Well, no, but I actually cast when I play a fighter. Remy casts all the time. Remy casts Shattered twice and causes... Oh, I don't want to say anything. Spoilers. Watch the latest episode. Remy casts. I mean, Bright Butts. It's a movie. The turtle, not turtle shooting flames. Bosco, when are you going to complain about not getting paid when on beat duty. Well, we got paid. Remy sure does cast. Yes, he does. For better or worse, he casts. I love Remy. Remy is great. It's so good.
Yeah, we got paid, then you gave away half your money.
I was going to say that it all went away. Brian is more of a caster than Remy. Remy is only 1/3 of a caster. Brian is half a caster. I know, that's crazy. Remy cast. Yes, he did. Boy. I got like 40 episodes until I catch up with the Unexpectables. Damn. Yeah, Remy's fun because I get to have fun and be bird dad on Wednesdays, and then I get to come in here and be irresponsible, petulant child Bryant on Saturdays.
Well, now you're a
Bryant
basilisk
uses the
dad.
strongest spells, his fists, 100 bits. Kind of, yeah. I am absolutely gonna. By the way, I already know what I'm gonna do for this basilisk. I have a great arc in mind if I can make it happen, which I will tell you guys.
Look forward to seeing it play out.
Oh God, so many ideas. 100 bits from Burnout Vaughn Remus. I know more spells than shield guys, I swear, Corbeau. Yeah, he totally casts a lot of spells. Burnout, first of all, as a 1/3 caster, you should know this as somebody who on their Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Burnout Vaughn, should know beyond a shadow of a doubt when you are a 1/3 caster, you need to maximize your spells, especially because you know that one of the stats that's probably not going to be great is whatever your spell DC is. So spells that can boost you or boost other people or help you in very specific situations are the ones you should go for. And he has absolutely casted. By the way, there are other things that he cast last session. Why would you do this to me? I don't know. Yeah, suffer burnout. That's what you get. Buffering is more reliable than debuffing. They both have their purposes. It really depends on the character you're building. I think you can make any class, for the most part, efficient. It's when you start multi-classing and start trying to do stuff that's like against for example, if you're a paladin and you're trying to cast in spells, like that's not going to work. Or if you're dipping into like, what's that feat called? Magic Initiate, and you're taking spells that you shouldn't have and you're casting a bunch of those. Well, now you're playing against type. Or if you go from paladin to wizard and now you have like a int caster mixed with a charisma caster and you're like, I don't know what to do. That's never a good time. You have to be very careful with multi-classing.
Generally, you want paladin to multi-class with sorcerer or warlock.
Yeah, because you similar things. So Rippington with 500 bits. So the basilisk is basically Kobe Bryant. We didn't say that. I just called him Kobe. I could have named him after Zobi. You don't know. Dude the man with 100 bits. Is Connor going to be the cool uncle or the crazy uncle? I think the correct answer is yes. Kai Reason. Hey, Brian, want to get coffee at Cafe Corbeau? I've heard that place is really good. Really, really good. There's a really cool cheese shop right next door. 100 bits. How about Monk Wizard? Again, monks are a little weird because monks are so stat dependent. You need 4 different stats as a monk, or at least you did in 3.5. I forget if 5e is the same way. But as a monk,
you need 2 stats as a monk now.
You need what? 3?
You need 2.
Oh, good. So they fixed it. So they used to be extremely stat dependent. So yes, so monk wizard probably still wouldn't work because I don't think int is one of the ones that monks needs.
No.
But yeah. So again, when you're multi-classing a non-caster with a caster, if for some reason you're a charismatic monk and you mix with, say, paladin, cool, that'll work because at least you'll have something there. Or for me, Remy's pretty smart, or at least he should be. So the int modifier was pretty decent. So being a fighter who also relies on int wasn't terrible. You have to understand where you're going.
Generally, you want the stats to be singular if possible. You want them to be sad rather than multi, which is mad. So if you see people using terms such as sad and mad, they're referring to whether you're single stat
multi-attribute
dependent,
dependent,
single attribute dependent, or multi-attribute dependent.
You generally want to be sad rather than mad. But you could be like Connor, who's playing a monk, and he's just dad. Double attribute dependent.
I'm furious.
Burnout Vaughn with 100 bits. To be fair, Bosco, I rolled an Eldritch Knight with extra limits. He only casts from 3 schools: Abjuration, Evocation, and Necromancy. I can't wait to play him. Well, 2 of those are schools that you can only cast from normally. And then at 3rd level, 8th level, 12th level, 16th, and 20, you get spells that you can take from any school, which I have been very selective about. And Monty's been really nice because she actually lets us play all these characters like they are actual wizards where you can swap spells out when you like study your spell book. So that's been really cool because I've been able to do things with Remy that I wouldn't otherwise be able to do. And it's made him a lot more effective as a caster, which is really, really cool. Like you'll notice he cast a spell last week that he's never cast before because Connor and I are able to swap our spells when we're at the Sweet Dragon or in the town. Which, Connor, are you back?
Yeah.
Like that's pretty nice that we can kind of swap our spells.
Yeah.
Like, whenever we're in the town like that. It gives us a lot of utility. We got Kyrie's and Monty. Can Cafe Corbeau be canon in this campaign? I think you have a better shot at getting like a Remy's Diner canon. Like if there's like a Denny's, but it's called Remy's, and then we can all talk about how awful it is. A weird cat with 100 bits. My lock got kidnapped by her patron, so she's going to discover her inner divine magic via sorcerer. Interesting.
Yeah, another good thing with multi-class is when it comes from a story standpoint, even if it's not great functionally, story is often the better option.
Arch Ilomir with 100 bits. Hey, if you're looking for a spiritual successor to Jet Set, it's Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I haven't heard of that, or maybe I have.
I linked it in the Prince Division general chat.
Oh, did you?
It's only a 15-second
they are making another Jet Set, though, if I'm not mistaken.
I haven't heard anything on that end, but Bomb Rush Cyberpunk does have the original composer, Hideki Naganuma.
And it's
So
made
they
by
got
the
the
people
original
who-
Jet Set Radio composer.
Has Bomb Rush come out?
Not yet.
Okay, then maybe
It's
that is
being-
the one that I'm talking about, because it looks just like Jet Set.
Yeah,
It's being made by the
that
people
is-
who made Lethal League.
Which is also a really good game.
Yes, also a really good game.
Yeah,
Is
if you want
everybody
to check it out, it's a little 15-second video in the general chat.
Sarah?
Hmm?
Oh, hi, everybody is back. Oh, Mizu with a tier 1 sub, Sam. Hey, thank you for the 4 month subscription. Yeah, we got raided by Xander Mobus. Oh, great, my roommate. Ugh.
Hello.
No, don't say
If
hi.
Bosco hates you, that means we like you.
Fuck. He just finished making a red velvet cake, so thank you, Xander, for the raid. I hope the cake came out good, and I will check it out after this is over.
Is Xander the gentleman who does the Smash announcement voices? Is
He
that him?
is.
Okay.
That is him.
Oh, cake. I gotta
I
really
know.
stop
Do you
myself
want? I can
from
ask if you
making,
can have a slice. Do you want red velvet?
I
I can ask them.
do, but I don't. I think they said, I saw the tweet about it. I think they said they were going to give that to Harlocker if she wanted it.
I mean, I can ask them if you can have
It'd
a
be very
slice.
rude to give cake to someone and like, except for that piece, that's gone.
That's someone
Well,
else.
you give them the cake after you've taken the pieces.
No, it's supposed to be like Gus. It's like you can't. If someone was like, "Hey, do you want this cake?" I'd be like, "Great." They're like, yeah, it's like, "Oh, you meant part." You know what I mean.
By
I'm
the
sure
way,
they already had a piece of the cake. I'm sure they ate a piece.
I could write talk about taking care of mythical creatures like actual animals for the rest of my life. Man.
Monty, I'm gonna give you so much happiness in the coming weeks.
I just don't want to bore the chat with my how to keep your basilisk information in detail.
But it'll be funny because Brian, they'll just laugh at him while he doesn't know jack about anything. Which is
People
because
watched a
I
movie
had
called How
4
to Train Your
dogs. Well,
Dragon.
our family had 4 dogs. I know how to raise dogs and cats, but I'm like, I have to play stupid.
People generally love slice of life stuff, Monty.
That is
So
true.
stuff like that.
It's a nice
is what
change
you
of pace
enjoy.
as opposed to, oh my god, you have to save this child from dying.
Yeah.
Shell is extremely excited for Basilisk Carfax.
Good. You must pet
How to
them.
train your Basilisk.
All right. So,
do
are
it.
we good to continue? Is Arkolf's here?
Yeah,
Connor's
good.
here.
I'm
All right.
always here.
So,
I never
Gibby,
leave.
you make your way towards the tower, and as you head up the elevator, you get a text message from Dursub, actually.
Oh, what's that say?
It says, "Hey Gibby," or "Hey Lauren." Sorry, it says, "Hey Lauren, the kid's doing good. She's on her way home right now with the boss. Clean bill of health, just a little dehydrated. She's going to be away from school for a couple days. BTW, Yagnar and I got rid of the frog. It's gone now."
Gonna text back. So no needles then.
He responds with, "For some reason, she only got one, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark."
It's like, well, I guess she got a little lucky then. I'm gonna be a little evil here. It's like, how you doing?
He responds with me, tired but good. No work today. The boss let me have the day off, which is nice. How about you, question mark?
At the moment, I was going to have lunch with a friend, but let me get back to you on something, okay?
Okay, question mark. Ba-king! You reach the top floor of the tower.
I will step in, and I guess I just kind of look around. As I recall, this like opens straight into the apartment, right?
Yeah, it opens straight into the apartment. There's like a door, and as you enter in, there's a like a mud. What do you call it? It's like where you take off your shoes. It's like a divot down into the ground that you take off your shoes
I've
landing?
in.
seen one of those.
Yeah, we had them.
Generally called landings.
Are they called landings? It's like basically you enter in a door and like there's like a single step that goes up, but the bottom part of the step is like a wide space where you just take off shoes and put like shoe racks and stuff. Maybe it might be
your coat and umbrellas and stuff away. Generally called
yeah. I think maybe it's more of a thing here for buildings because it's where you put like your winter boots and all the snow and water stays in one place and doesn't spread throughout the building. Anyway, there is that though. You kind of step out your shoes and you hear a set of footsteps approaching as you see Acidback currently holding a mug of coffee. He's wearing a suit. He's not in his casual attire. He kind of turns and goes, hello.
Hi. I was gonna take Taran for some lunch.
Yes, she's in her bedroom now. He just awkwardly kind of steps back. He really doesn't seem to know what to say.
Actually, I just want to. I remember I texted Tannis about Costmeyer. Did I get anything for that?
Oh yeah, Tannis, did you want to respond to that?
Yeah. I went home with Neff, and she broke into my house and was eating my food.
Okay. Is she still there, or
No, she left.
Oh, did she mention where she was headed?
Probably a hotel. Didn't say where.
All right. I guess I'll just be like, so Taran said there was a misunderstanding?
Just a mild argument. Well, mild for dragons is rather intense for humans. Perhaps was maybe a bit too harsh on my end of things. But she is okay. She was upset yesterday. But,
She mostly seemed to want to know where Costmeyer was. Tannis said that Costmeyer popped up at his place and had some food, and I guess he said she was going to get a hotel for the night.
Good. I will have to reimburse her for that, as well as your friend's food.
Oh, I'm sure if it was a big deal, Tannis would have said, but it was probably not that big of a thing. Can I ask, or I don't want to step on any landmines with Taran if she's not.
No, perhaps I was a bit too harsh in my rebuttals, and listen, one of my concerns with having Costmeyer staying with us, it is intent. I mean, clearly it's been made clear to me that the two of them are partners, which I'm learning. I don't fully understand quite yet, but I'm learning. That being said, in the case of when Miss Taran passes, I would hope that Costmeyer would have some modicum of a plan. But the insinuation of such a choice seemed to have bristled some scales, and some words were flung, and then some. He kind of just gives you a follow me gesture.
Okay.
You follow him into the kitchen. Where one of the giant windows in is now currently like has like yellow tape around it with like some pylons, and the window has been like there's like broken glass on the floor that's been swept up kind of carefully into one part. And it looks like there was a fight in here, like straight up, like, and not like a shoving each other, like there's like blood on the floor. Clearly it was a very intense interaction.
Did the window just get broken, or did someone go through it?
Kostamire left through the window. So should be repaired in the next 2 days, but still, it was on the news this morning. I don't know if you saw.
I didn't get a chance. I kind of got lost on the way here. That was interesting. I got followed. That was fun.
By a dragon. You see he kind of like, there's this sort of hardness to the room that suddenly appears as he looks at you and asks that question.
Oh no, I was so lost. I managed to go back to the central district. I think it was a bar guest or something.
That is quite dangerous. Please be careful.
No, I found some nice people. They got me back here where I needed. I even got a picture of him. I'll take it into the district and see if they can help me with that.
Yes, do so. I highly recommend it. We have no room for people like that amongst ourselves, giving us magical creatures a bad name. But yes.
In terms of Kostamire, okay, to be blunt, yeah, it's gonna be a touchy subject. They love each other, and I guess I remember you saying you don't get attached, but I don't know. I think Kostamire doesn't think that way. I think she just wants the time she can have.
And I was such a way in my past as well, but it hurts, Miss Gibby. It is very painful.
Oh, I don't doubt that at all. I can only... It's that thing, it's like, I can't imagine your life, because to me, 100 years seems like a long time. That seems fine. But I suppose, do you honestly wish it hadn't happened at all?
No, I'm glad every person I've met in my life, except for the ones who have hurt me, have been very important to me.
Yeah.
Perhaps I just see too much of myself in Kostamire. But she is a different person. She is a different dragon, despite us being cut from the same green cloth.
I think, yeah. I mean, I'm sure Kostamire knows it. You both know it. And if you guys are going to be together a long time because of Taran, maybe not a long time by your standards, but I have a feeling that when that time comes, she's going to need a friend.
I hope she returns, and when she does, I do not think there will be any other word of the conversation we had. In the strangest way, I've learned my lesson. Taran was... You see a little bit of pain on his face. It was very close for her. To think a human would get between two dragons fighting is...
She is braver than a lot of people I have ever come across.
She hit me over the head the first time I met her. I can't think of any other human who claims that title. She means well. She cares a little too much, but that's not my place to judge. She's human. You're human too. You tend to care a lot more than many other creatures I've seen in my life. Like you said, your time is shorter, so you value it more. And thus every moment you have, you value even more than I would. Anyway, he steps over. Her room's in there. The good news is she's walking rather well now. She will need to take crutches with her.
Yeah,
if you would like,
we'll find something close by. We won't go too far. After I
I
got
could-
lost, I think I should stay close by too.
I could arrange a driver for you if you'd like. I wouldn't mind.
Let's see how she's feeling.
Very well. She probably doesn't want to see me, so I will get out of your hair.
All right, I'll let you know about the car.
All right. He kind of nods. He actually turns and goes, just ask the front desk and just if Taran's with you, they'll understand. And he steps out of the room.
I'll knock on the door.
Okay. You hear a voice come back as, "What?"
Taran? It's me, Gibby.
The door opens and you see Taran. She looks great. She looks way better. Her arm is definitely like there's no more wrappings on her arm. It looks like it's healed pretty well, but she has crutches. Her legs still seem to be kind of weakened. And she's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. I thought you were back. Come on in."
Yeah.
As you walk in, you see the room. It's just a pile of stuff in the middle. It is just a pile of gold, a pile of necklaces, a pile of rings, a pile of like all sorts of expensive objects, all piled up in the middle. And there's like a little, like almost like the hilarious snow cap to a mountain, a little mattress on top with like blankets, clearly where she sleeps. And the rest of the room has like storage and other furniture that kind of remains untouched.
So I did talk to Tannis. He said
you did? Is she okay? She's okay, right?
Tannis said she popped over to his place apparently and had some food. And Tannis said that she was going to head for a hotel for the night and then she took off. So I assume she's all right.
Taran seems worried, but kind of like a parent, where like a parent's like, "I'm worried about my kid, but I want to punch my kid for making me worry." Like that sort of expression to her. Well, if she ate, that means she's healing. So that's good.
I'm sure Tannis would have mentioned if she looked like she was really poorly off, but apparently she broke in.
He is observant, isn't he?
Yeah. So I think it'll be all right. Probably be back soon once she feels like it's not horribly awkward.
I hope it's soon.
But yeah, do you wanna go get some lunch?
I do. I want out of here. Please.
I was gonna ask, with your leg, do you wanna walk somewhere close? Or I think Asabac mentioned we could get a car. I suppose I don't know this area as well as you might.
Let's get a car.
And actually my second question, I don't know, I've sort of made a new friend and he's got the day off too. Do you want to invite him along?
Sure, yeah.
I'm gonna text Durzup and just be like, "So that lunch I mentioned, do you want to join?"
He responds back like, right now?
Yeah. We're in the Dragon District. We're still choosing a place.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll get the car ready. Okay.
Right.
Well, I don't want to go get fast food. Anything but fast food is good for me.
As I said, I think you probably know this area a bit better than me, so whatever you want to go to, I'm good with.
I haven't really got much of a chance to explore, really. I'm mostly remember, I'm still in school, so I've been kind of busy.
What kind of food do you want?
I don't know. I'm thinking, gosh, she kind of leans back. How about sandwiches, artisan sandwiches?
Ooh, that sounds nice. Yeah, let's do that.
Sandwich and sweet place.
I bet the front desk could tell. I'm leaving that. The person who's driving us in the car could probably get us there.
Oh, Morris? Yeah, probably.
All right. Let's head out.
Okay. She grabs like a bag, like a backpack, and kind of puts it on. And she's dressed. She looks a little haggard. Like clearly she didn't get a good night's sleep, but she seems aware, situationally aware. Okay. You guys make your way. You get in the car. The driver is a human man named Morris. He's kind of an older guy, very charismatic. He looks like he would almost be Captain Roche's like younger brother, if you had to guess, but they're clearly not related. But like he's like the thinner, younger like captain, kind of same face and beard. Looks a little bit like kind of around Bryant's age, but probably a little bit older, like between the two of them. You guys load up into a reasonably nice car and you make your way to a sandwich place.
As we're taking off, I just want to ask him, where are we headed?
There's a sandwich place that's pretty good.
What's the name of that?
It's called the Clubhouse.
Okay, and I'll just text her up. We're heading to the clubhouse. It's got sandwiches.
He responds with, which clubhouse?
No, that's the name of the sandwich restaurant store.
Taran kind of leans over and goes, who's your friend?
We met on the last case I was working on. That was a heck of a thing.
Oh, is he like an investigator too?
No, he's part of the organization we're dealing with, helping with. We're working together.
Oh, okay. She kind of nods, probably thinking something else, but she's like, oh, I totally get it.
Wait, what is she thinking? Can I insight?
Go ahead and insight.
Sure. 21 soft.
She thinks it's like another police officer or some other like,
okay.
like detective or something. She's like, oh, okay, like that's what it is, clearly. You make your way to the clubhouse. It's a very nice, like wooden, like outdoor sitting space and indoor sitting space, kind of like a pub grub kind of looking place. But it's really open and it's really bright. It's got like a lot of white painted motifs with like, a lot of scenery paintings and artistic like patterning, almost sort of like a white picnic table. Like if I describe the feel of a white picnic table, that's the vibe this place kind of gives off. As you guys sit down, you're seated by a fairly tall, actually a reasonably tall dwarf. He's actually, for a moment, you're like, oh, you're a dwarf. Okay. He sits you down and gives you guys some menus, and it's a nice place. It smells of almost like you can smell the bread. Like they clearly make their bread in house. And
you're killing me, Monty.
I'm sorry. You said I want to go get lunch with Taran, and this is the punishment.
I know, but I already ate dinner, and now I want to go to carving board. Well, they're closed.
Also, you can see them making the food too. The kitchen's rather open.
Taran, no.
And you see them like slicing the bread, doing the sandwiches, and these are like thick sandwiches. Like you ever see like a cross section of a sandwich and like the bread is like maybe 10% and like the inside is like the rest? It's like that. These are loaded sandwiches.
Oh.
And they have an oven where they can run the sandwiches through to make like the cheese all melted inside and the bacon all crisp. It's really nice. As you guys sit down, what drink would you like to order?
Diet soda, anything.
Okay. Taran gets like a...
If they have it. I do like grenadine.
Taran gets like a
Diet Roy Rogers.
I don't know what any of these things are. Where?
Cherry flavor.
It's just,
gross.
No. Grenadine is pomegranate flavored.
Oh, it's pomegranate. Sorry.
That's fair. I hate cherry. I hate anything cherry. Bad experience.
No.
Like that's what they make a Shirley Temple with.
Oh, okay.
But you can make a Roy Rogers, which is just a diet soda. It's Diet Pepsi.
Diet version.
It doesn't matter. It's a Diet Roy Rogers.
I have learned so much about food from this game from you two. Like I'm like, dude, my friend messaged me. She's like, I know where you can get chicken and waffles where you are, and I'm like, all right, like, well, I'll put that down as something I need to do at some point.
It's
Apparently,
a southern specialty.
Apparently, White Spot.
It's a southern specialty.
So you guys sit down. Taran gets an iced tea, and you talk with her. She's doing really well in school. Her absences were pardoned given the extreme, like the circumstances. And instead, she had to write a paper, and she basically tells you about the paper she wrote about her time in the hospital and how she had to write down about like the specific things the nurses were doing and checking on the regular.
Nice.
Yeah, and she's like, yeah, my teacher was super sweet about it, and I got a really good grade on it, so that's super nice. My friends still aren't talking to me though. I know it still kind of freaked them out, even though I told them it's okay now. Like they saw me come in with like each taps the crutches, and they were kind of freaked out. But I'm glad that you're hanging out with me. I haven't done this in a long time without Costamire. Not that I hate her or anything, but it's just, sometimes you need some time away.
Yeah. I mean, are you having fun with the other ladies in the tower?
They're really nice, actually. I mean, a lot of them are a lot older than me, but the women who are a bit younger than me, they're actually nice to hang out with. And you know what? Having to do the once a week thing is actually kind of nice. It's like going to like a easygoing party with just a bunch of people.
Yeah,
Except
you said you just play video games and stuff. That sounds great.
we've banned a couple games. Things get heated, but no, we like to play Each, which is like a game with cards. It's kind of like Crazy Eights, but it's like got different cards in it to make it kind of interesting. We play a lot of video games though, and a lot of movies. We watch a lot of movies. So I should probably talk to Mr. Brian about it. He likes movies, doesn't he?
He probably does. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure he'd be glad to hear from you.
Yeah, I should visit. We were meaning to, but it's school, right? I have to catch up still. Even with that report done, we're kind of getting close to finals here pretty soon. But then I'll have some time off, which will be nice.
It might be a good time. We were pretty busy with this last thing, so it would have been hard to get anything in edgewise.
Yeah.
Glad to have a few days off.
You can hear a bit of a commotion near the front of the restaurant.
Right on skew.
Yeah, he makes his presence known. You see currently stumbling in Durzub. He's wearing the same suit, probably different shirt, but he's got that same suit. It looks very clean though. He's cleaned it off, probably dry cleaned it. And he kind of steps in. He goes, "I'm looking forward to hey!" He kind of waves up his hand, and the dwarf looks very perplexed at this orc suddenly coming into the restaurant.
I raise a hand and just like wave him over, like, "Hey."
I don't need any more directions, thank you, ma'am, sir. He kind of pats the shoulder of the dwarf and makes his way in. The dwarf just kind of narrows his eyes towards Durzum and watches him go sit down. And immediately, Taran's just like mouth open, like, huh? Like, confused that this giant orc kind of moves over. He goes, hey, Lauren and friend.
This is Taran. Taran, this is Durzub.
She sets her glass down. Hi, nice to meet you. She reaches up a hand, and her hand just gets swallowed up by Durzub's. Like, hey, it's nice to meet you. She's like, sorry,
careful.
Right, sorry. Humans are fragile. Well, my bad. Didn't mean to do that. It's very nice to meet you. Kind of looks at. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Was he trying to remember her name?
He doesn't know. He's just kind of like looking around awkwardly.
So does he have a menu?
No, he doesn't even know where he's sitting. He's just like, where do you want me to sit? Kind of looking.
Okay. It's like, which chair? The other chair is going to support him?
It's a booth. He could probably squeeze in. Yeah.
Just squeeze in here.
Okay. All right. He sits down and kind of like slides into place. Thank you. They didn't give me a menu, so I guess I'm striving today.
You can use mine. I've already figured out what I want.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. He kind of takes it and slides it over. So, nice to meet you. Name's Durzub. And she's like, oh, and she kind of looks to you and cocks her head and goes, you must be a coworker, right? And he's like, is that what she said?
I told her we met on the last case when we had worked together.
Right, the case. The suitcase. He kind of pulls at his suit a little bit, right? Yeah, we kind of mutual work sort of thing. That's what I call it. He kind of folds open the menu. Right.
Durzup's not with the Force. He's with a private company.
Independent. Yeah, exactly. You guys are both like nodding together, and Taran's like kind of looking like she's not overwhelmed. She's used to crazy shit. I mean, given her circumstance, she's just kind of looking and she's trying to read the situation. She's like, right, okay. Have you ever been here before, Durza? And he goes, I don't actually get to the Dragon War very often. But I'm liking the look of that Reuben sandwich. That looks pretty good. Oh, they have soups here too. He kind of flips over the pages. She watches Taran kind of juts her head over. Roll an insight on Taran.
Cute. Insight. 8.
8. Okay, she just kind of looks between the two of you and goes back to sipping her iced tea. You three enjoy a very nice lunch.
Yeah.
Kind of
Did
like
you roll for that? It's like it was terrible.
that. No, I rolled the insight for her deception, because she was looking and assessing. You guys eat and you guys kind of like exchange stories. As you're sitting there, Durzub, you guys kind of talk about your own stuff, and you guys explain a little bit about the case, but very, very surface level, like
Me and
how
Taran, you mean, or me and him?
Taran, like you guys, like, she asked, like, oh, how's the case going and stuff like that, and they're like, oh, it's that and this, but without removing details, right? So she doesn't know. But you explained that you had to fight you had to go down this like really gross like mausoleum. You explained that part of it where you had to go like help save someone. You can't say who though; it's all classified. But you explained that to her, and Taran is very enthralled. Eventually, Durzub kind of turns and goes, "Yeah, we got rid of that frog, by the way."
Oh, good.
Yeah.
If she wants, I think one of the animals that we freed, where there's a couple of them up for adoption, there was a regular turtle.
That could be good. Yeah, I think Yagnar was mentioning like getting a guinea pig or a rabbit or something. I don't really like that idea. A turtle's slow, can't run away.
They mentioned dog, cats, a turtle, and some birds. If she'd like the turtle, though, I'm sure I could mention that to Bryant, and he could get back in touch with me on that.
To specify, it was a tortoise, not a turtle.
Tortoise.
Yeah.
I like tortoises.
Tortoises, yeah.
The Turtle Club.
Durzub kind of strokes his beard, and he's just kind of like, dogs seem a bit. We live in a giant tower, it's kind of hard to get them down to use bathrooms, things like that, Cats are stinky, and they shred up everything. I don't think the boss is a huge fan, and plus, we got goblins going around. I can't promise that the cat's gonna survive very long. You see Taran kind of look up and like give a quizzical look, like, and then go back to her like food, just eating it.
It's like you live in a tower too, so.
That's true. I don't think Acidback eats cats, though. I think. She goes back to eating. And he goes, yeah, tortoise would be good. Just feed some lettuce. That'd be fine.
Actually, I'll shoot that off right now, real quick. Hey, Bryant. Text, I mean. Hey, Bryant. Durzub says Amelia might like that tortoise.
Brian, as you're at the pet store with like an employee, and she's like, "This one would probably be a bit more comfortable." She's like handing you like leashes and stuff.
Right.
Well,
okay. Yeah. Hang. Oh, that's another ping. Oh, great. Now what? And then you'll get a text back from Brian. Yeah, I think that could work. I actually meant to go check in on her at the hospital. I'll ask. Period. Send.
Actually, that raises the question. Durzub,
yeah.
Bryant wanted to check in on Amelia. You said she's home already?
Yeah, she's back at the tower. We got her home as soon as we could. We have a physician there, a goblin, a civilized goblin, doctor.
If Bryant wanted to check on her, would that be all right?
Yeah, I could shoot the boss a text. I think he's busy with a business right now, but yeah, some of the boys could let him in. Yeah.
All right. When he wants to do that, should he talk to you first or just?
Yeah, give him. He has my number. I can't remember.
I'll give it to him just in case.
Yeah, just give him my number.
I'll shoot another text to Bryant being like, Durzub says Amelia's already gone home from the hospital, but if you want to check in on her, just let him know, okay? And I'll give him the number.
Great. Period. Send.
If we want to, we can go pick up that tortoise. We could get it and like bring it there. It's like a surprise gift.
Oh, yeah, maybe after this. Yeah, let's do that after lunch.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, is that Taran saying that?
Yeah, Taran pipes up. She's like, yeah, it sounds like fun.
Oh, like, wait, above game. It's like, wait, should we be taking her to the Orc Mafia headquarters? When she says that, I shoot Durzub a look and just be like, is that okay?
He kind of looks quizzical, like a little confused. He's just like, yeah, it'd be fun. Kind of, he's not the brightest. He's not the brightest bulb in the bunch.
Heck with it, fine. Whatever, fine. Yeah, why not? Let's do that.
All right, sounds good. Do you want me to play?
I'm gonna text Bryant real quick and be like, actually, we have time. If you aren't busy, Durzub says we can get the tortoise now and go give it to Amelia if you want to tag along and check on her now. Sorry, short notice.
Yeah, I can make that happy at Pet Store with Lucy. Period. Send.
Alright,
Lucy's buying like a leash and dog bowls and like all sorts of stuff for this golden retriever
Lucy,
that
you
Jericho.
realize, look, I only been paid for a couple days. Let's not get everything in the store, please.
This is for Jericho. I'm using my own paycheck. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
Alright, I'll shoot him back a text. Alright, meet us at, what was it called again? The club?
It's called the Stronghold.
No, I mean
The place you're at right
sandwich
now. It's called the Clubhouse.
Meet us at the clubhouse. It's a sandwich place in the Dragon Ward. Actually, do you want me to
Just-
grab something for you?
One of everything.
Please specify.
With a
It's a
period
sandwich
at the
place,
end.
right? Question mark.
Yes.
One of every sandwich.
I'm getting you.
Give me something
a-
with meat.
You
Period.
get a turkey melt. Deal with it.
Roast beef. Period.
Fine.
Thank you. Love you much. Period.
Period.
That means Lucy's going to the stronghold too, because you're all together.
No, I'm dropping Lucy off at the
Yeah, I was
precinct.
gonna say,
Yeah.
it's like, look, we got enough people. It's-
Everyone goes to the Stronghold. Everyone's a member of the Mafia now.
And
Hooray!
you get a watch list. And you get a watch list.
Woo! All right. You guys eat. Durza pays. He's very, very much like, no, I'm paying. He eats like 3 sandwiches by
Obviously.
himself. Yeah, he's a big boy.
My man.
Phil's
Uh,
payment senses are tingling.
Yeah, you're
Senses
sitting there
of
with.
disturbance in the universe.
It's like,
Uh,
there's food I should be paying for.
By the way, just to confirm, Monty, you said she was buying leashes for Jericho, right?
She was buying stuff for her own, the dog that Jericho's now apparently.
Oh, for the
impulse
dog
buying.
that Jericho. Okay, that also.
Yeah. She's Jericho. Like she's like, hey, dogs, and Jericho's like, I want one, please, and she's like, oh god damn it, all right. But she's picking up stuff that he'll need to go pick up the dog.
I still would recommend that she buy a leash for Jericho.
Don't
no.
give the chat fuel, Bosco. You know what you're doing.
What have you done, Bosco?
I think
All
I
right.
broke Monty.
Jesus.
Somebody reinsert
we
her
need her to
girder.
run the game.
Oh my god.
We'll wipe her memory banks after this. Don't worry.
Jericho might be in for a rough night.
No.
Ha ha! My man.
I get it, because the dog goes rough.
All right, you guys.
Yeah,
prepare.
that's what it is.
Woof.
Meanwhile, Tannis,
That's me.
that's you. You wait.
So I get the,
you
I
come
get
out
the
of
text
trance.
about the pets, right?
Yeah, you've been getting texts all day about the pets and stuff.
Just imagine it's just like, do you want a dog? 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 How about a cat?
There's I can grab the list of animals because there was more than just dogs and cats.
Yeah.
There were also rats.
The rats escaped. Good luck. They were
Uh-oh.
probably not domesticated rats either. They were probably like city rats. Let me find the animal list here real quick. Yeah, I love the list says too many rats. Yeah, there was 3 dogs, one of which got adopted. There's 4 dogs. There's a German Shepherd, the Rottweiler German Shepherd, the Chihuahua. Then there's all the parrots. There was a tortoise, 3 cats, the eyeless basilisk, and an anaconda.
But it don't want none unless you got buns, hun.
Shut up, Ed.
Sorry.
I guess I go into I guess I go towards wherever Neff is, if it's in
Okay.
a room or something.
As you go towards, you hear her talking to someone. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
So we can listen in. Eavesdropping like a dad.
It's like Timmy Turner's band. It's just like, I respect your privacy by knocking, but I'm coming in anyway.
Yeah,
I'm respecting
I love that quote so
What is
much.
it again? It's like, I'm respecting your autonomy as a human being by knocking, but also asserting my authority as a parent and coming in anyway.
And then
Yeah.
open door.
20,
Soft
soft
20, by the
20.
way.
Very nice. You hear Nefene talking on the phone. She's not trying to be hush hush or anything. She's just generally talking on the phone. She goes, yes, I'm home. I'm feeling okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Rigigi. Okay, I'll call back again tomorrow. Okay, bye.
I'll knock on the door.
She walks over and opens up the door. And she goes, "Hey, Dad."
Hey, Neff. Sort of out of the blue, but my coworkers mentioned it. We were on a case. I'm sure you know.
I'm aware. She kind of looks at you like, seriously, Dad? Like, kind of gives you that, like, really? kind of look.
Sort of tries to poker face, but does a really bad job. Anyway, we found a bunch of lost animals, and you want a pet?
Her entire being perks up. A pet?
Yeah. Let's see. We've got dogs. We got parrots. An anaconda.
She her eyes get even bigger. A big snake.
Yeah, anaconda's about as big as you get.
Oh, cool.
You want that one?
Can we see it? Or
Sure.
you have pictures on your
Send
phone.
a picture.
Yeah.
I'll just go through and I'll show her on my phone the picture.
All right.
The
She
snake.
seems. She does look at it. She's like, "Whoa, it's so big." Oh, those
Yeah.
parrots are cute too, but they'd be pretty loud, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Be hard to trance, huh?
And probably snap us out of it over and over and ruin the effect.
Can we get the snake, Dad?
Sure.
Sweet. That means we're gonna have to get a tank and stuff, though, right? And like heating.
Yeah. Yeah, probably need a heat pad or something like that. And we'll, I think a snake will be nice. Pretty little low-key animal.
Where are we gonna put him?
Want them in your room? We can have
Really?
them here
Okay.
if you want.
Here, I'll move all this stuff off my shelf. And she kind of runs back in her room and just starts taking stuff off and like putting it away.
No.
Yeah, just
No,
like
sweet.
sweeps it all off.
Soccer
did you
trophies and
One at a
And
time,
like
please?
pictures of her mother and you and just like throw it away.
This is all trash now.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll throw this outside.
So this is where all of Tannis's money is going now.
Apparently.
Hey, Tannis, you want to go shopping for rats together?
What is all? I'm sad that none of the rats were up for adoption. Rats are a wonderful pet.
They
They
are,
are up for
wonderful.
adoption,
No, they're not.
but they're going to be food. Yeah,
Well,
they're going to be optioned
no,
up
they're
for
not.
food.
No.
Do not live feed. This is Monty Glue saying, unless you absolutely have to live feed, never live feed ever.
It's so
It's-
I'll kill it
depressing.
beforehand.
Well, it's dangerous for the actual animals themselves too.
To be fair, that's
Yeah.
probably why my rat that I did get survived, because it was supposed to be snake food.
Yeah, I got
I'll
a
tell
mouse.
that story afterwards if we have time.
Well,
Oh yeah, you're a rat food rat.
Yeah.
I hope
Anyway.
you're aware now.
Herman.
Sherman.
Hope you're aware that
Herman?
snakes eat rats.
I know, Dad. I'm not 5. I saw tons of documentaries about snakes.
Okay, just
I
making
have
sure.
a science class, Dad.
Make you
We're not
dissect
gonna-
frogs.
We're not gonna give them big ones, are we? Like
Mm.
living ones.
No, I was told by a very reliable source that you shouldn't live feed them.
Okay. I'll get the house ready. Okay.
All right.
Do you want me to make something for dinner tonight? Also, I didn't go to school today, did I? You should probably call the school and let them know.
Crap. Right. Yeah, I'll do just that. Hang on, I gotta go put this cat outside. It snuck in through the window.
Sorry.
I thought that was Goblin again.
It is Goblin.
Oh,
I can't believe
that
Monty
was-
adopted one of the cats.
That was smooth, Tannis. It's like, oh, we have a cat, by the way. I didn't mention it.
You don't want to be snake food, do you?
Oh God, no.
Goblin, how do you feel about anacondas?
Technically,
Ah.
anacondas
see.
would need bigger
Mhm.
meals.
All right. So-
I'm gonna real quick. As I'm walking out the door, I'm guessing I'm throwing on my coat and I'm
Yeah.
I'm gonna check my phone. Have I received any messages from Saria at all?
Your wife?
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna pop my head in real quick.
She's
Hey,
yeah. She's like holding up like a bundle of clothes and is like cleaning up her room.
I'm gonna walk into her room, sort of like bashful. So, about what happened.
All the clothes kind of drop out of her hands. Yeah.
Probably shouldn't tell your mom about it.
Oh, like a secret?
She might get mad and.
Oh, she would get so mad. She would yell at you.
It might. She might do more than that. See, she might get really worried about you, and she might think that I can't keep you safe. I might not be able to see you as often.
But that's okay, because Mama Rigiki said I can go to her place.
Yeah, but he just scratches the back of his head. Looks like he's having a really hard time coming up with the words. Just your mother, she'll. I don't know, kid. Just. I'll think of something. Just. I'll bring it up. I'll tell her. I'll tell her what happened.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll tell her.
I want to stay with you, though.
I know, sweetie. And we will. Don't worry. I'll get it figured out. Just wanted to tell you so you know. Oh man, I'm bad at this.
She kind of walks up and she gives you a hug.
I'll lift her up and I'll kiss her on the forehead. I love you, sweetie.
I love you too, Dad. I leans back.
All right.
Not just because you're getting a cool snake.
Yeah, you should probably get to clean your room, clear off
Yes.
space for him.
She kind of gathers up the clothing on the floor and kind of bundles it up and throws it into a bin. I'll do laundry too, okay?
You're the best. All right, I'll head out and I'll go driving off to the zoo, or not zoo, the fucking pet store. My head is full
The
of
veterinarian clinic.
Right.
The vet clinic.
It's a zoo of a sort.
Yeah, it's
All right.
it's a zoo where you get to participate.
So,
It's a domestic zoo.
Kel, you make your way home. Did you want to join in this? I'm assuming you're all talking to each other in regards to organizing all this stuff.
I do kind of want to see if maybe Breeze Rot would like a pet.
Breeze Rot wants a pet?
Use it. I'll show him all the pictures and stuff.
We are the best advocates for a pet adoption.
Because
We
he
are.
did say he was lonely.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Yes.
Oof.
It's got advantage. Come on. Roll 20 is not going to screw you twice. You're fine. See?
Oh, that's one. And the other one is...
Even
take that
better.
19.
19. All right. Breeze Rot seems very, very... he likes cats.
Ooh.
He sees the 3 cats and his eyes just widen.
Get him all the cats. He's the
Would you
cat
like all 3?
Yeah. They're really
Will you
cute.
be able to support yourself and them?
Yeah, I got a promotion. I'm fine.
It is so wonderful. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. To celebrate, let us get you cats.
Yeah. Yeah. He kind of like looks like super happy. He's like, yeah, totally.
Did Breeze watch smile? Oh, yes.
Big, that
This is a
snaggletooth
feel-good
smile.
episode.
Oh, this is so good.
He'll give him a big thumbs up, then he'll text the others. Breeze Rot is taking the cats. I will be there soon."
Yes. Michael's going to text back and be like, all right, just a dog and a couple parrots.
All right, so I'm gonna say all of you guys. Bryant, you make your way to the clubhouse. I'm assuming after you drop off your basilisk at your house.
And Lucy. Well, actually, can Lucy watch him for me? Because I don't want to leave him alone.
Yeah, you buy like a pen for him so you can put him in like an enclosed space in your apartment where he won't get into trouble. But you set that up at the at the Prince Division. You leave him there, with some food. And you leave Lucy there too to take care of him. You make your way to the clubhouse and you meet up with Taran, who's very happy to see you. And Durzub, who's a little not so happy to see you. Not like he's like, oh, this guy. But he's just,
Taran's here. Fuck Durzub.
Yeah, Durzub's like, hey.
Hey, I know you. Why are you here?
But Taran's like, Officer Bryant.
Taran, hey, how's it going?
She kind of like hobbles over to you with her crutches, and she's like, I'm good. I'm doing a lot better.
Can I give her like the Christian side hug so it's not
absolutely
in any way, shape, or form? Awesome.
Yeah, you give it the awkward Christian side. It's always awkward.
Yeah.
She like, it looks pretty good. You got some scratch marks on your neck. What happened?
Police stuff.
Oh, okay.
No, I might have. So you remember the pet thing? How we're the turtle and all that, the whole.
Oh yeah. You guys saved a bunch of animals.
Yeah, I might have brought one home.
You got convinced, huh?
Yeah, kind of. So there was a basilisk, and the doctor basically said that they're not supposed to be pets, but they can kind of sort of be pets, but they're kind of specialized in. Nobody's going to adopt a crazy animal like that. They're either going to be too scared or they're not going to take care of it. So I figured, fuck it. Forget about it.
You just Jersey Country goes, yeah, you strike me as the type.
Type for what?
You have a good heart and that tough body of yours.
I just like animals more than people.
He kind of smiles. All right, well, let's say my car or yours.
Been driving around all day. You can drive.
All right, sounds good. I'll chauffeur. Taran kind of takes a couple seconds. Oh, I should let Asabak know that we're going to this clinic.
Oh yeah, you should probably give Costumire a heads up too.
Taran, why don't you? Do you just need to text him or give him a quick call?
I'll give him a call. You see her mood immediately dips and drops.
All right, you go ahead and do that. And
we'll just load up into the car. Come on, Miss Taran, let's go. He kind of gives her a gentle pat on the back. And you guys, the two of them walk off, and you see Darcy go, "Do you want me to carry you?" And she's like, "Oh no, I'm fine, thanks."
I'll just kind of slow. So I guess.
What did I do? I thought that was a fair question.
You didn't. Okay, in this case, you didn't know. It's just there was an argument between Asabath and Costumire. They tussled a little, as dragons do. Taran was visible. Taran was present for it. It freaked her out. Tannis says that Costumire broke into his place, but he fed her, and then she apparently took off for a hotel for the night. But I guess she didn't take her cell phone with her, so. But as far as we know, she's fine. She's just.
She doesn't have her cell phone?
Apparently, in the fight, they just kind of. She probably left in a quick.
You'll see Brian flip open his phone immediately and text Costumire, text me when you get your phone.
Okay.
But yeah, as far as I know, everything's fine. Just I guess Costumire hasn't checked in yet. But last Tannis saw her, she was fine.
She's gonna take a day to blow off steam, and then she'll go back.
Hopefully, but yeah. Let's head out, shall we?
As you guys kind of look.
You mind if I hop in the shotgun?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. I'm gonna get in the shotgun seat and smile at Durza.
Currently, Taran is like on the phone. She goes, "Yeah, no, maybe 6 o'clock." Okay. Yeah, I'm with Officer Gibby and Officer Bryant. Yeah, he showed up. And Officer Gibby's friend. Okay. Has Costumire come back yet? Okay. Thank you. Bye. You guys make your way over, and Taran kind of turns, and Before even saying anything, Bryant, you sit in shotgun, and Dursup immediately looks like kind of annoyed.
I'm just gonna smile at him.
I'll just get in the car and I'll give Dursup a pat on the shoulder.
He kind of gets you, like, he kind of looks annoyed and then kind of looks back at you and kind of relaxes a bit, like, all right, fine. Like, just kind of like giving up. You sit next to Taran, and you guys make your way to the veterinarian clinic, where you see
Yeah.
Oh, did you want to do something? Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask. I assume we have to pick up the turtle and then head to the place.
The tortoise.
Tortoise.
The tortoise, yes.
Oh, the tortoise! I love tortoises.
I like tortoises.
At
I
that,
like
at
tortoise.
that at that time, Officer Tannis, you make your way there too as well.
Oh shit.
And Officer Kel.
Oh yeah, we're all getting animals.
Oh, Monty.
Yep.
I see what you done.
You're all converging on the same point. You guys all make your way to the veterinarian clinic for
And
your
then we're gonna
various
split off
different
again?
reasons. And Kel, you arrive first with Breezerot. Breezerot adopts 6 cats.
Oh my god.
God.
Cat horde.
So he did adopt every cat that we had and then some?
Yeah, he did. He adopted every cat and then extra ones because he didn't want them to be lonely.
He could legit have a horde of cats.
They were a little.
Man is a saint.
They're really reluctant to release him until they realize he is a dragon. He's probably going to take very good care of them.
Have you thought of names for them?
Oh gosh.
I will put this evil on you, Monty.
Okay, put this evil on me.
Monty's like, all right, what are the last 5 pet names I've had?
Get ready. Here we go.
Oh, I got the pen at the ready.
She literally has a sheet of names. I love it.
The black cat he gets, which is one of the cats you rescued, his name is Rook. Another cat you guys rescued, which is a calico, is named Mimi. The third cat you get, which is another black cat, his name is Chance. The fourth black cat that he gets, or not black cat, sorry, fourth cat he gets, which is a gray tabby.
Oh, please be Danny.
His name is Big Papa.
Ha!
That is the best name.
The fifth cat he gets, which is a kitten, which is a orange tabby kitten. His name is Cheese. And the
That's a
sixth cat
good
he
name.
gets, which is a brown tabby, is named Crackers.
Monty, those are some Gouda names.
Thank you.
I really hope that Cheese and Crackers grow up to be good friends.
I couldn't just take one. They would be sad without their brother and sister.
That is very true.
I had to take both of them. And then poor Big Papa's been here for so long. He needs a good home. And then all the cats you guys rescued.
I do believe they found a good home with you, Breezerot.
He's just holding all of them. Like all of them at the same time. Hey,
So wait, if Cheese and Crackers had a kid, can we name them Ritz?
I'm gonna fight you.
Ritz Cracker.
Breezerot kind of smiles. He pays for all of them. The cats are way cheaper. They're 50 gold each. And he names all of them, and he gets their vet. Like he already schedules all of their shots for like the next coming months and stuff.
Oh, he's gonna be the best cat dad.
He buys like treats and all their cat food and stuff, and he's like, hey Kel,
Yes?
thanks.
What for?
I never knew what it was supposed to be, but I think I figured it out now.
What was supposed to be?
My horde.
Oh.
Oh my
that's
god.
fucking precious. Holy shit.
Then I'm happy to have helped.
He gives like a really big smile. At this point,
Seeing you smile just brightens up the entire day.
oh geez, he gets kind of bashful and kind of like shrinks into himself a little bit with the cats. At this point, Tannis, you enter into the veterinarian clinic.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Hello.
Oh, it
I'm
is Widow
George Morris.
Tannis. Hello.
It's me, Tannis.
Yes, and I'm Gelzorin. It is
Oh.
good to see you again, Tannis.
Oh, it's
Mm.
him. It's Tannis. I remember you.
Oh, you must be Breeze Rod, right?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Cal, it has. Cal told me that that girl was okay.
Yeah. Taran, yeah.
You watch as like the little tabby kitten is like climbing up the front of the face, and he's completely unfazed. He's just like accepting it. He kind of turns towards you, Cal.
Yes.
Oh, nothing. I just wonder what he's doing here.
Oh, he and the others are actually coming here to pick up more animals. They're all adopting.
Yeah, turns out that Nephine likes snakes, so I'm getting the anaconda.
I believe Officer Bryant and Officer Gibby should be here as well. Now, did those two say if they'd be bringing Taran?
Nope. I don't think so.
Okay, then Kel knows nothing.
This is going to be quite a shock.
That's
All
assuming
right.
she can make it up the stairs.
There are no stairs. It's a flat building, one floor.
Curses. Foiled again.
Yeah.
Would you
Sorry.
like to stay here and meet all of them again, Breezerod?
I think I need to get these little guys home.
That is fair. Do you need any help getting them home?
No, I can probably string together the carriers and fly home.
All right, you can fly.
Mm-hmm.
Then, thank you for hanging out with me today, Breezerod. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you did too.
I did too. I hope we can do it again.
Certainly.
I really enjoyed it. All right. You watch as he kind of like, there's like a row of 6 carriers, and he kind of, or 5 because the kittens can go in the same one. He kind of loads each one in. Every cat is somewhat willing except for Big Papa, who just like sticks out all of his legs. He's like, no, Big Papa, you have to go home. And he's like gently trying to shove the cat into the carrier. He loads them all up.
Does Breezerod have his necklace?
He does, yes. He's wearing it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. He loads them all up. And you watch as the employees hold open the doors for him, and he kind of takes each carrier in like each leg. So he's got one carrier in the front leg, one carrier in the back legs, and he's got one carrier in his mouth as he takes off through the front door and takes off into the air, flying back home. The cats are not thrilled, but they'll be okay. It's not that far. My favorite is when they go, no, like that. That's Goblin, dude. That sounds so much like Goblin when she's upset. Anyway.
Kel's going to look really content.
You watch as a Goliath exits out of the back and walks over to the front desk. You don't recognize him, but you're able to piece it together. This is probably Abu Laga's husband, as he kind of hands a clipboard to one of his assistants at the front. And he kind of looks down and goes, we are having record adoptions today. This is good.
And there'll be more on the way.
Oh, you must be Officer Laga's husband.
Yes. My name is... I'm Granek Laga, but you can call me Dr. Laga.
Dr. Laga, pleasure to meet you in person. We talked over the phone. Thank you for all your help with this.
Oh, yes, certainly, of course. Anything to help with the local divisions. Anything I can help to see justice be done. And when it comes to caring for animals who need help, I am always willing.
It's good to hear.
It's a shame to say that it was not one of the worst cases we have seen. Still wish they did not happen. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Are you here to adopt as well?
As a matter of fact, I am. My daughter took a liking to the anaconda.
Oh, yes. It's a bit smaller, but it will get quite big. I'll go grab it for you if you want to see it.
Sure.
He kind of steps into the back, and he eventually comes back with this probably about, I'm going to say 4 foot, 5 foot long. Probably 4 foot long. 4.5 maybe. Anaconda. It's kind of like a grayish, subdued green color with black beady eyes. It looks very quizzical as it's brought out, and like Dr. Laga is ecstatic to be holding this thing. Like he loves it. And he kind of walks over with it and hands it off to you. And he goes, yes, he's very friendly, very hand-trained, which is good. He seems to be eating dead things, which is nice. Frozen, thawed rats, about slightly bigger than his size is good. Yeah. He had some eye caps, we got those off, and then he had some stuck shed, but we helped with that with a little bit of a bath. But he's looking pretty good. As you take it, it's a hefty animal, and you can feel as each muscle in its like long body kind of constricts around you, like just trying to keep itself in place and stay comfortable. It's a very strange feeling as it kind of moves quizzically, sticking out its tongue around you.
Does it like buns?
Not like that, Bosco. Shut up, doofus. I believe it likes rats.
Oh, you don't want none.
I'm
I
afraid
see.
not. So you wish to adopt this one?
Yeah.
Okay. We have papers over there. You can talk to them, and I will put them in the bag in the bucket for you.
That sounds good. Do you know anywhere where I could buy a tank and maybe a heating rock or something to keep this guy
local.
warm?
Local pet shops will probably have one. You'll probably have to get one custom made when he gets bigger. He'll need a lot more space when he is an adult, but for now, you could probably get a very large tank at most reptile stores.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Of course. The adoption fee for that one will be 50 gold pieces.
Alright.
Usually
Fuck, we got
the...
a half off sale.
Yeah. And it will need a name.
I'll take a picture of the anaconda's close up of its snoot.
Yeah, it's got the little snoot, the little
Boop
puppy
the
face.
snoot.
Are you wearing it
I'll
around
send-
your shoulders like a boa?
I feel like a rapper on the cover of an album.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. When you got a 24-inch python on your arm,
You kind of look like a rapper, too.
Just raises an eyebrow.
Look, the
DJ
sunglasses
Vanny T.
gives you lots of character.
Oh shit. Yeah, I took too much off of my gold. I send the picture to Neff and I say, "So, what should we name him?" Or it is a he, right?
It is a him, yeah. It is. They confirmed that it was male.
What
She
should we name him?
she responds in all caps, Mr. Bubbles, with like 5 exclamation marks.
Mr. Bubbles. It is.
That is pretty good. I like that.
that is an amazing name. Your daughter is a genius.
She is very smart.
All right, there you go. And
Part of your family.
he puts the snake into a bag, like a cloth bag, ties it up, and then he brings out like a almost like a Rona bucket, like a big, like those big deep buckets that has like a bunch of holes, tons of holes like drilled out the top, and he puts the snake in there and hands it off to you.
Well, might be nice to have Neff something to focus their energy on.
Snakes are very good for children. You just obviously do not want to be too rough with them. Want to feed them on the regular, and be sure not to. You're feeding thawed frozen, so you'll be fine. But generally, front tank, you want to make sure to access the snake from the front, not from above, so that way it can know your smell. Is best advice I can give. If you have any questions, do not be afraid to give us a call. We can help out.
Definitely. I will be sure to do that. Thank you for the advice.
Of course. At this point, the doors open again, and 4 individuals come trudging in. Yes, you guys, led by Brian and Gibby. Taran and Durzib are really hitting it off. Like they seem to get along quite well.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hello.
Officer
Ryan,
Kel, Officer Zoran, Officer Tannis. Hi.
Wow, it's nice to see you out and about.
Yeah.
You're looking much better, Miss Taran.
Thank you, Officer
We
Zoran.
just had lunch and she said she wanted to come along. We're gonna grab that tortoise for Amelia.
Oh, you're
You're
getting
such a good mate.
you're getting the orange tortoise. Yeah, of course. I could go grab him. This is a good
Yeah, that'd
day.
be great. I appreciate it, Doc.
I guess that
Yeah, of
explains
course.
him.
Oh,
There's
Nice
some
to
kinda-
see you as well, Darzib.
There's a kind of wave. She was like, "Hey, it's a long time no see," but actually, not actually. You know what I mean?
Dur's had the day
Yeah,
off too, so I
That's
asked
good
if he
work there,
wanted to
Chief.
join us.
Yeah, we got rid of the frog. He kind of gives like a really exaggerated wink.
That is good.
Yeah, but
Amelia ended up getting only 1 needle by my estimates, yes? Or did she get more?
by the way, he kind of looks down towards you, Zoran, like Cal.
Kel's
About that.
smiling at him.
You cheeky git. He just shakes his head and bites his bottom lip and just looks away. I'll get you back one of these days for that shite.
I look forward to it.
Hey, Rex.
Better hang on to your daughter when you have one, or if you have one.
Okay, look, all right, Elf, come on, mate.
Yes.
Thought we've gotten over that, but apparently not.
I'm not.
Oh,
kidding.
please. You're going to be dealing with that for a long time.
Apparently, all right, fair enough.
Actually,
You watch this,
while we're all
Terrence just
together-
kind of laughs and looks and goes, what? Like, kind of cocks her head confused.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
it's
hey,
cute
Rex.
stuff.
Yes?
Mm.
You know, we're technically in a clinic, which means technically they should still have needles here. If he wants to take the other 149 that, Amelia didn't get, I'm sure we talked to the doc.
Hate to break it to you, but orcs don't have to go to veterinarian clinics to get treatments anymore. We get to go to hospitals. So nice try.
I guess man, we could poke him with some needles.
It does actually remind me. And don't ask me what it reminds me. But while I was at the market earlier with Breezerot, I kind of got all of you something.
Oh yeah.
Well, not
Oh, really?
Miss Taran and not Darzib, because I didn't know they'd be here, but
Oh, it's okay. It's fine. Joseph's like, can't believe it. You tricked me. Don't even bring me a gift. I'm hurt. Really hurt.
See, above game now it's gonna be that Kel is gonna get him something and be like, I did that.
Oh, God, yes.
You
I
will
will
remember.
rectify this.
It's that text above the screen. Kel will remember this.
Kel will remember this. I've just put that in my notes. Kel's getting something for Miss Sivum and Darzib next time. Wait,
All right,
Kel's
we're waiting
gonna
on the
pass
turtle.
out the items.
Okay.
For Tannis,
Did you-
the glass leaf with the black chain. For Gibby, the aquamarine crest necklace. Brian gets the amber leather bracelet. Can't give Lucy hers. She's not here.
Kel,
Yes,
why did you buy these?
because I thought you would like them. They seem to fit you.
They're really pretty. Taryn kind of looks over yours, Gibby.
Thanks. This
Well,
is
this is-
really nice. Not
this
too
is-
pricey, right?
Oh no, they're all handmade by this lovely lady.
Sort of spur of the moment, but thank you. I'll go ahead and I'll unlink it, and then I'll tie it onto the end of my sword, sort of like as a
Yeah.
everything.
I'll put mine on. It just goes. Hey, I can't. I guess I still have the medallion on, but
You
heck
do-
with it.
you still have the other- the
I just
anti-roll
like it at
stuff?
this point. I paid enough. We paid enough for it. I may as well keep it
I was going
around.
to say, you better never take that shit off.
Yeah.
To be fair, Ryer Fenton is the only werewolf in town.
Yeah, but you never know.
We don't know that.
Also, Kel's going to look at Darzib.
Mm.
Next time, you.
I'm just joking, Dragonborn. Alright, he got
I'm
nice
not.
jewelry. He taps on his red
I'm
ring.
not.
He looks and kind of looks concerned and goes, All right. But don't go proposing or nothing.
Nah. Mamoru Gigi would kick my ass.
Yeah, plus I don't think I could find myself marrying a dragon. And Taran kind of chimes in and goes, well, that makes one of us. And he's like, huh? What was that? Oh, nothing. She kind of nods. Anyway,
Brian's gonna wink at her.
I'm joking. She kind of waves her hand just like it's too early for something like that.
We are a motley crew standing here.
We are.
Tortoises, yes.
Yeah, eventually Dr. Laga comes out with this big tortoise. It's an adult. I'd say it's probably, this is a weird comparison, but it's about the size of like a toilet seat.
Okay.
Like in size.
I feel like all of us have used one of those, so we understand the dimensions.
That's the best thing I could think of as being a comparison.
Hey,
That is
it's something
much
relatable.
bigger- That was much bigger than I thought it would be.
Joke's on you. I shit in the woods.
You still like it because it's that big?
Yeah, but did you take your toilet seat with you?
I think she like it more because it's that big.
Fair enough.
He kind of turns and goes, yeah, they eat they mostly eat things like vegetables. You can get them some sort of tortoise food. You would also, again, similar to Mr. Officer Bryant's basilisk, you will want to ensure that they get enough calcium for their bodies. And the most important thing is lots of big light. So they get plenty of light. Usually being outdoors is good, but if you can get them in nice light with good air is very good. And Dursum's like, all right. How easily can it die? Then Laga's just kind of like, they're pretty hardy. They will need to they'll need to hibernate for part of months. So that is something you will have to look into on the Arcanum and potentially schedule. So it will be good during the summer, but winter we'll have to go to sleep for a bit. All right. How much for the big turtle? He's like, this one is technically exotic, so this one will be 100 gold pieces. And Dursum's like, that's no sweat off my back. He kind of walks over.
Brian's gonna slap down 50 gold pieces.
And Kel will slap down the other 50.
Hey,
Shut
look,
up and take it.
I'm not going to shut up and take it. I am an orc. We are
And you were gonna
defiant and
stand there
stubborn.
and you're gonna take it like an orc.
You might be stubborn, but I'm eternal.
Roll an intimidation check.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Let's
5.
go.
There's a rolled a natural one.
Yes!
Congratulations, you can pay for the thing now.
You can pay for the thing now. Both of you guys slapped down 50 gold, and you're just like, all right, kind of sweating under the collar a little bit. Okay, sure, yeah. Go.
And then immediately turned to Rex and fist bump.
Fist bump.
The Abu Laga's husband, Dr. Laga, just kind of goes, hey, what would you like to name this tortoise for records? Oh, shit. Anyone got a turtle name the kid would like?
Franklin.
I don't know
What
about
about
that. We have a Franklin who works with us. It'd be kind of awkward.
What about
Yeah, fair
Barnaby?
Barnaby?
Barnaby.
Barnaby's good. I like that.
How about? Oh wait, what about?
It is because he has that armor.
Wait, does Amelia like to paint?
He kind of shrugs.
What about like I don't know? How about Leonardo? Call it
Hmm.
Leo.
I think
Mort.
I like. Did you say Mort?
Yeah.
Mort.
Dursum
like
turns and
Mort.
goes, I like that name. That's an orc name.
It's pretty on the nose, too.
It's pretty good. I like that. We're gonna go Mort.
Yay.
He writes it down and it's easy. It's 4 words. His penmanship, by the way, is like 3rd grade. It's really bad.
Hey, Durza, were you a doctor in a previous life?
What? Me? No.
Oh, okay. Your handwriting, I figured, maybe you were a doctor in a previous life.
I only learned to write like 5 or 6 years ago.
Hey, good on you, man.
Don't use it too much. Alright, there it is. And I get to sign my name down there. And we are good. Alright. And he takes the tortoise. They put it in a box with some holes. And Joseph now has a tortoise.
There you go.
Cool. Are we all adopted? Are we all adopted?
It's Mortis the Tortoise.
Here's a dumb question. Did you want the parrot, Gibby?
Damn, I kind of
Yeah,
do.
you
But
do.
they said he's not here right now. He's at the.
Well,
He
have
is
ways of
available for
contact.
adoption,
Go
though.
adopt him. Go to your parrot boy.
I'm gonna. Excuse me, Dr. Laga.
Dr. Laga like turns. This man is tall. He's like he's almost like slightly taller than Durzub in height. He's not big. He's just tall. Like Avu Laga's more like muscular than he is, but he's just got this like monolithic kind of presence to him. He kind of turns and leans down and goes, yes, how can I help you?
That one parrot, the special one. How's it doing?
Oh, it is doing very well. It is very well behaved, very smart as well. But perhaps you are going with the crowd and the peer pressure and wanting to adopt the parrot?
Yes, she is.
Peer pressure intensifies.
I think
Girl's
I'd
just
rather.
looking at her.
I think that I sort of want to let it make that decision instead of me. Could you give me the address of where it is?
We cannot give out address, but here, he hands you an adoption paper sheet, like booklet. He goes, you fill this out with information. They can contact you. You can ask them any questions.
That'd be great. Thank you.
No worries. There you are. He hands it off to you. Well, with that, I have a dog to go look at. Does anybody else need anything? We're all good to go.
Hey, Rex. What do you want?
I do not do pets.
What do you mean you don't do pets?
I am not in a position to take good care of them. I would not be a good
Excuse me,
papa.
you basically pay for all of our food. You basically have 3 pets.
Does he really need another expense at that point?
Yeah, he should stop buying our food and buy a pet food.
No, I will pass for now. I would not be good for them.
Can I insight him?
Only if the player
Sure.
allows the insight.
Have at it.
Come on, Bryant. 16. Speak me your words, Dragon Man.
That would be deception to hide your emotions.
Roll low, please, Cal. Roll low. Come on, roll 20.
19.
Come on!
Nope. Oh, Kel, you silly goofball. I don't want to be in a hurry, but I think this thing might chew out of the box if we're not make our time, you know?
Right, yeah,
Oh,
let's go to
Christ.
the thing, yeah.
Besides,
How long has it been since I grabbed Taran from?
probably about an hour and a half at this point.
Taran, how you feeling? Do you want us to drop you off home real quick?
No, I'm great. I'm having a nice time.
All right.
It is not very often you get out of the tower, I imagine.
No, it's either school or the tower.
It is good to spread your wings and explore. And there's safety in numbers.
So, Tannis, I know you're bringing the snake home, but Kel, what are you doing?
Well, if no one wants me around, I'll just go home.
I was going to ask, do you maybe want to come see Amelia?
Is there room for me in the car?
I'll make room in the car.
Yeah, you have the police car still.
Oh, then yes, I would like to check on Miss Amelia.
Then why don't you ride with me? I'm sure
Never
Durza would
do
love
these
Gibby to sit
things.
up front this time.
He gives you like the most like half eye like stare, like you dick.
Yeah, I probably would.
It's all right, Kel. Come on.
Okie dokie.
Is it
Tannis-
okay with? Is it okay if I ride with you, Mr. Durzup? And Durzup kind of looks down at Taran and goes, "Yeah, of course."
Let's head off then, I guess.
Tannis, who are
Hey,
you driving with?
Well, I guess I'm not going home then.
Well, you got to
You're
pick up
getting a
stuff with
ride
the
from me.
snake.
I could.
Yeah.
Durzup's got it
Wow.
too, so you guys both need to go to the pet store.
And here I was
Why
hoping
don't you
to
just ride
avoid
with
him.
me?
I'll go the path that has less Durzup in it.
Okay. You guys, for the sake of brevity, you guys make your way to the pet store. Each of you buy what is necessary for the pets in which you've bought. You're able to find frozen rats and rabbits at the pet store for large consumers of such things. The pet store is not only a pet store, but also a familiar store for wizards. So they not only sell like, your common hamsters, guinea pigs, and rabbits, they also sell like tressums, ravens, owls, specifically for the purpose of being familiars.
Are there any putus?
No putus, I'm sorry.
Aw.
Yeah.
So I was going to get into a staring contest.
Why?
You guys managed to find there's a frozen section, like a freezer section. Tannis, you buy like 10 reasonably sized rats. That's going to throw you back probably about, I'm going to say 20 gold pieces.
He just looks down at the bucket or whatever they're in. He just says, "Sorry, guys.
They're in a package, like they're in a box.
This is just nature taking its course, but a little bit more frozen."
They're already dead.
The
I can
tank,
still feel bad about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
you get a snake kit that comes with kind of the stuff you need, like a heat pad on the side and like a front opening tank. It's fairly large, but it is probably going to need to be replaced in the future. That kind of tosses you back probably, I'm going to say about 126 gold. Yeah, tanks are expensive.
I got off easy.
Well, I haven't given you your bill yet, so we'll get to that.
I don't have a lot of money left.
Kel
Wait,
will
that should
cover
be-
what else you have.
Should be
Fuck
4
up,
for
Kel.
1.
You need only ask. Or be stupid enough to show the receipt in front of him.
I don't like you.
You're actually not that bad. You basically, I think you had 96, I think, because you had the pen that was 60, and then you had the dishes, and then the food. Actually, the food would be more. So you would have, 90, and then for the food, probably 20, so that'd be 110.
Great. Great. Great.
Fantastic.
Top ramen it is. I'm gonna
Durza,
get the basilisk's food at this point. We're each gonna have a rat, like just the two of us. Jesus Christ!
Hey, meat's meat.
you buy a mixture of rabbits and rats for him to eat, and some cat food and things like that. Durzub is stocking up. He is he's so not certain. Like Gibby and Taran have to give him guidance because he has no idea what he's doing. He's like, "Do we get a leash?" And it's like, and Taran's like, "No, you don't."
He's too slow to need a leash.
Yeah, he's not gonna get away.
Yeah, he's not gonna go far.
All right. He gets a heat lamp. He gets like a little pen too, similar to what Bryant got. Calcium powder. And he laments at how cool everyone else's pets are. Like they eat cool dead things. He's just gonna eat lettuce. But he gets what's necessary in like a little area where the turtle, like the tortoise, could go sit in water if it wants to, and then stuff like that. And he kind of buys everything. You guys check out. Is anybody short on money? Are we good?
If anyone's short,
Kel will be looming over them.
I think I'm good.
Bryant?
I mean, there's gonna be some butterflies in the wallet, but.
Alrighty, you guys make your way. Tannis, you head home.
Yep.
Okay. I'll say you take the police car.
Okay.
Unless Bryant, you want to leave. Does anybody else want to leave?
No,
I
I
believe Bryant and Kel are taking the police car, so we can probably drop Tannis
We could
off.
drop
at
off
his home.
Tannis at his house,
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
and then head to Amelia.
Okay. You guys make your way. At this point, probably 2 hours of shopping at the pet store and driving around. About this point, it's like maybe 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening. You guys drop off Tannis. Tannis, as you make your way inside with like all the tanks, you guys help load the tank inside, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Nefene is like overjoyed. Like she sees it and she's like, oh my gosh. She's like jumping around like an excited kid would. And she's like, Dad, where is it? Where is it?
Give me just a second, and I'll go out and I'll grab the little carrier they gave me to put him in.
Yeah, the bucket. You bring out the bucket and open it up. You untie the bag, and the snake kind of pokes out like, oh, hi. Like, just like, oh, I'm here now. Cool.
Introducing Mr. Bubbles.
Hero, the snake, Tannis. Now give Brian a DDT.
She like puts her hand in front of the snake, and the snake just kind of like flicks its tongue out, and she's like, "Can I hold him? Can I hold him?"
Sure, but remember, you gotta come in from the front, you know, so you can get your. I just knocked a bunch of shit off my desk.
Dad, careful! I haven't done the dishes yet.
Yeah, Bryant.
Yeah, Bryant.
Wait, what? It's not my house.
Yeah, so don't wreck it.
I didn't do. I'm just standing here.
Hello, Miss Napping.
Hi.
waves.
Hi. She waves at you. You guys load up the tank and you set it up. Nefene starts like taking things apart, and the two of you guys go and set it up while the snake is just kind of like lolling around her bedroom floor, like just kind of like, what's this? What's that? Kel and Kel and Bryant, so you guys make your way back to the car after saying goodbye to Tannis and Nefene. Nefene is just like, she's like so excited. She's like, what part goes here? And you guys kind of like making IKEA furniture together, but less painful. Put together the tank and
Why do
all
we
the
have an
parts.
extra?
I don't.
I guess.
Wait, did we not put? Oh, Dad, we didn't put on that side. Now I have to take this part. She starts taking things apart.
Yeah,
It used to
I
be
think we
so
should
simple
let
back in the
them
day.
build the tank.
Yeah, agreed.
You guys make your way back.
All
to
right,
the
Tannis, we'll
car.
catch you later. Try not to break anything.
I will make an attempt. Man, things were so
All right.
much more simple 80 years ago.
Time flies
We're
when
gonna
you're an
head to Amelia's.
elf.
Says the 10-year-old.
Right.
This girl is feisty.
Is this good? I don't know if this music's good. I picked up a bunch of new music for this, so
It's got a
I'll
good
take
beat
it.
to
this
it.
works. This works. You guys make your way to the stronghold. Don't get lost. Durzub knows exactly where it is. He
I was
lives
gonna
there.
say, I'm gonna follow Dursum.
Yeah. You guys like Taran kind of looks like goes, wow, that's a really tall tower. I've never been in the Fiend Ward before.
Well, we're in the Dragon Ward right now, right?
No, you're going to the stronghold. That's in the Fiend Ward.
Oh,
in
the
the middle of the
Stronghold,
Fiend.
right? Sorry.
Yeah, we're not going
Yeah.
down fire.
You know, I didn't really notice it when he was driving us around, but following behind him, Durzub drives really slowly.
Yeah, he drives like a grandmother.
I wonder who he learned from. Because I don't think Mamoru Gigi would stand for that. She seems like the type she would just go where she pleases.
I mean, she doesn't seem like the type that would drive anywhere.
I wouldn't stand in her way.
Are we all just heading out of the cars?
At this point, Durzub is like parking outside, so that way you guys can park next to him.
Ah, okay.
Hey, by the way, Rex, that was really good in the vet clinic. That was A+.
Agreed. Very well done on that.
Yeah. Let's try not to do that too often, though, because oh boy, I am going to be eating these rats with this poor basilisk now.
Do you need money, Brian?
No, I'm good. I need to be careful how much I spend. I'm not like you. I don't have money for days, apparently.
Nah.
Can I insight you? See if you're bullshitting
If
Kel
you
on
really
the money.
wanna.
you have.
If you really want to.
Insight and deception.
8. Come on, roll 20.
I am a paladin! Why?
Natural
Ours,
one.
will just roll better than Bryant no matter what.
Why? Charisma's supposed to be a good stat.
Can I just have Kel staring into his soul?
Yeah, Kel is like staring at you like intensely. You can feel the sweat dripping down your neck, Bryant.
Why are you looking at me, Kel? We should get out of the car. We're here. I'm parked. This is awkward.
You
Awkward situation.
don't have any money.
I have. Listen, I had money when we started the day,
Brian.
and I have a pet that I need to provide for my child.
Precisely so. You will take this, and I will hear no rebuttal. Kel's going to hold out 150 gold for Brian.
No, don't give me 150 gold. No, why?
Take it.
Why? I'll take 50.
No, you will take the full amount.
No, 50.
You just said you have a pet to take care of. You need
I
this
bought him all the
fully.
food. He and I are gonna eat rats together. It's gonna be great.
Take it before I bash you over the head.
75,
150.
100, and that's my final offer.
150.
I'm gonna take 100 gold, and you're gonna put the other 50 in your pocket. I'm gonna take the 100 gold and put it in my pocket.
All right, you fold it up and put it in your pocket.
Kel,
The
I am not
remaining
Durzum.
50 will be used to cover your food the next few days.
No, listen to me. I am not Durzum. I will whoop
Kel
your
is already
dragon
walking
ass.
out of the vehicle.
I will whoop your dragon ass.
As you step out of the vehicle, immediately you hit something, Kel, as you look up and see an orc, not Durzub, looking down at you.
Hello. Does this
You
orc
hear-
look familiar? Like the one I beat the shit out of?
He's a different orc. He's got like he's completely bald, like from chin to head, and he's got like a big scar running over the scalp of his head. He kind of just stares down at you. You notice there's a couple, like probably 2 more orcs who have probably run over here, seeing a police car park in their parking lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry about that. We did not have another vehicle. We are here with Durzub.
You watch as Durzub now is kicking his door shut as he gets out with he's holding the box with the tortoise in it, and he goes, "Piss off, guys! They're with me." And the 3 orcs kind of turn and go, "Durzub, you turn a turncoat on us." He's like, "Nah, they're friends of the Baron." And the 3 orcs are like, "Yeah, sorry, man," and they all kind of scatter from your position.
Hey, it's okay. You were just defending your territory. I understand.
Yeah, it's probably better this way. I'd hate to have to clean you off the floor.
Fuck off, human. They just kind of keep
Oh, that's
looking.
cute.
Gibby, you get out of the car, and so does Taran. And Taran's like, "Oh, those guys were kind of scary, huh?"
Yeah,
they're just trying to puff out their chest a little
intimidating,
bit.
but we're with Durzub, so it's fine.
Hey, Gibby,
Yeah.
you want carrying the turtle? It's a tortoise, sorry. It's a bit, I need to get the tank and the stuff and...
Oh, sure. Am I physically able to carry this tortoise?
Oh, yeah, it's heavy, but it's like...
Am
maybe
I like literally just holding the turtle himself, or is he in his box?
He's in his box, yeah.
All right, I'll take that box.
Yeah, it's about, it's like 40 pounds. It's not terrible.
Do you
as
need help, Durzub?
Yeah, you mind just grabbing the bags of food? You get kind of hands you up like a plastic bag.
I will do these things.
You guys begin to make your way towards the front entrance of the stronghold, and Taran kind of looks around and goes, "Wow, everyone here's so nicely dressed."
They're very professional in this company.
Right. She turns to Durzub. "So what does your company sell?" We do catering.
We work in entertainment.
Wait, what?
Yes, you have a casino. You work in entertainment.
Yeah. We do entertainment, casino, catering, real estate, aggressive real estate.
Okay, Durzub.
Durzub also is a very, very talented and knowledgeable beauty magnate. Just look at that sculpted face, how well he takes care of it. If you ever need tips about how to exfoliate, this is the man for it.
Because Kel was around for those conversations.
You were right. You were around for that conversation. Durzub's like, "Yeah, well, that's just my part-time job," and he kind of gives you a bit of a kick in the rump, Kel, as he moves forward.
Hey, Cal, another fist bump.
Yep.
I just want to while I guess we're just heading to the elevator. Or what are we doing?
You guys are just walking. It's during the day, so the stronghold, like you see, there's a few people gambling right now, like at the slot machines, but beyond that, it's actually pretty quiet.
I just want to kind of grab Bryant and Kel and just be like, "Hey guys, real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know, and I'll have to tell Tannis this later, but while I was coming here to get Taran, I got super lost, and somebody was following me.
Who?
Where
did you get lost at?
Do I have to kick the shit out of Fenton now?
Wait, what happened? Durzub kind of turns around as he's walking.
I was followed when I went to get Taran. They said it was... Thankfully, I met 2 people who helped me out, but they said it was a Barghest,
yeah.
I did manage to get out my phone and I flash them the picture I managed to get of it.
Yeah, it's kind of blurry, but it is of a like hobgoblin, bugbear kind of looking guy, kind of
Do
gray.
we know what that is?
What kind of roll would that
Barguess?
be?
That would be, I'm gonna say knowledge religion or knowledge arcana
great.
of your choice.
Oh, the two things we're horrible
Well,
at.
why the heck haven't I rolled that yet?
That's a
Oh.
natural 1.
That's a 6.
That
Fucking
is
damn it.
soft 16.
You would know
Right,
that
Gibby,
Barguess
do everything.
are
Ah.
shapeshifters. They're shape-shifting fiends.
Well, I mean, they sort of said that to me when I was talking to those two, right?
Yeah, those two kind of informed you. You're like, oh yeah, I have heard of something like that.
The two
They're
people-
evil. They tend to be evil. So
The two people who helped me, they said it was a barghast that they can shapeshift, so that
The
might
hell's a
not be what it
barghast?
actually looks like. Like? I'm not sure, but apparently it can shape its form to look like that. So that might not be what it even looks like.
yeah, it's kind of like a like dragons and shit, and they're like disguises.
Great.
Send me that picture, and I'll see if any of my boys have seen this guy. We'll rough him up.
I don't know about that, but definitely I would like an eye on him because, well, I've been followed enough these days.
You're gonna buff him up, like make him look really good? Taran kind of chimes in. Yeah, totally. We're gonna make him look real good in the face.
Hey, Darzib. Speaking of buffing people up, have you heard anything about a certain friend of ours by the name of Melik?
Yeah, fortunately not. Your friend is doing the right thing and hiding, but I'm keeping my eyes peeled. We got a little more pressing matters to deal with at the moment, if you ask me.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Taran kind of walks and looks there like, wow, it's really noisy in here.
Well, they've got a really good business, as they said, going on, so lots of people coming and going.
Oh, just coming and never going.
Just gonna look at him
You
like,
know, why you gotta make it weird, Durzib?
Sorry. You guys make your way to the elevator.
Time here.
What was that?
I said people like to spend their time here.
Yeah, they
'Cause
do.
sometimes they lose track of time.
Exactly. And
Oh
they're
my God, somebody
spending
please, the elevator. Oh.
in their dues. You guys make your way to the elevator.
oh my god.
I imagine Gibby and Brian just give each other this look of like, really right now with these two?
It's like suddenly everything turned into like a threatening double entendre.
Of like, Durzib says one thing and then Kel tries to cover it up. It's like,
Well, we gotta push this elevator button, right? Yeah.
Oh,
all
yeah.
the buttons.
It'd be a
Would you
all the buttons.
Stop.
Well, I
All
mean,
the buttons until
you
you
just-
press the wrong one.
Would you
And the
just
only way down, the
stop?
only way to go is down.
No, we're off this analogy. Stop.
well, you could tour all the floors, and then down at the bottom is the parkade.
Oh my god.
That's where we left the
you
cards.
know, Gibby, we could just take the stairs.
Well, I'm not carrying all this shit up the stairs. Let's go. Get in the elevator.
Fucking.
All right, you guys load up into the elevator. Take it all the way up, looking through the glass outside. Taran is enamored. She's like, this is amazing. What a cool place. So she looks out the elevator down to the city below.
I know it's only been a few days, Darcy, but have you or your friend made any progress on that elevator music?
Was that your idea?
Yes.
Oh, God damn it. Yeah, we're looking
Hey.
into it.
Oh, that is good.
We like to
Honestly,
cripple in silence, though. It makes people who bring up this elevator think about their life choices, you know?
I mean, first of all, again, and I'm going to point to Taran.
Taran's
Second
not
of
paying
all-
attention. She's like, whoa, like looking out the glass of the elevator as it goes up.
Second of all, you have an ability to turn it off if you really, really need to. But like some good elevator music, you would be amazed at the amount of conversations you could have in a long elevator ride with just some like smooth jazz on the background.
So, like-
conversations that couldn't be overheard by other passengers, Darcy.
Exactly.
Elevator music's good for very many things. It would also cheer up Miss Amelia because silence is crushing for a child.
And it is sometimes terrifying.
When you say that, Dursum's like, it is? It could
Yes.
crush them?
Literally crush their soul.
What? Okay.
No,
We'll
he's
work on
totally
it.
true. I've seen that happen. Like those kids never recover.
Oh my god.
Oh man, what would the Baron think if he found out, Rex?
I don't know. She's a
Oh,
strong
Thursday, you
girl
don't-
to
you-
survive this long.
I'm amazed that he's not dead where he stands.
He pulls out his phone. Hey, yeah. Igolon, get a rate like a stereo. like a flat one, and some duct tape.
While
Strong
he's on the phone, while
duct tape.
he's on the phone, fist bump.
Yep.
Yes.
You guys are so evil.
The door opens, and Durzup's like, I gotta go. And he snaps the phone shut. Right this way. Right this way.
We're not being evil. We're being helpful, just in a
We're being
malicious
extremely
way.
helpful. I love you so much, Arcol.
He's never going to trust us again.
No, he's not.
I would say something, but it's too funny.
I know. Even Gibby's chuckling.
I'm more or less just sitting there like, I should say something, but it's kind of good. It's real
You're
good.
saved to the punchline.
You guys make your way down the hallway. Taran stops to appreciate some of the artwork that's hanging up, and she even points some of them out and goes, oh, I know what these are. She kind of points one. Those are embalming tools they used in ancient times.
Oh.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And that one right there, that's an old Morton pestle.
So these like pictures of that, or like just kind of like antique
There's antiques in like cases and stuff. Yeah, they're all really well organized. And there's other ones that are just like historical photos of orc strongholds, like old orc strongholds from the past.
It is interesting that there's so many medicinal supplies on display.
Yeah, well,
I think that they are.
you know, we had to always do it ourselves, you know?
But you are stronger for it.
Sure. Whatever you want to think that makes you feel good.
Well, you're standing here before me now, aren't you?
Sure. Could be a lot more, though, to be fair.
That is true.
Taran kind of turns up and she goes, but I'm glad things are changing for orcs. I mean, now you can access hospitals and, well, maybe one day I'll treat you. Well, I hope I don't have to because you don't, you know, you get hurt and that'd be bad. But he does like, I get it. Thank you. She kind of nods, almost awkwardly feeling as if she may have insulted by accident.
I'm just going to give her a little pat on the shoulder gently. It's like, you're good. You're good.
You guys make your way through, and eventually you see the door, like the room that Amelia is in. You guys remember it from looking through it early on. You see that there is a chair, like a decently comfy looking chair, and there's currently an orc sleeping in it. He's got like kind of like mutton chops. He's older, probably in his like 40s or 50s. Olive green suit. On his finger is a copper ring specifically. And he's kind of like sleeping and like. Dursup just kind of looks at him a bit annoyed. He goes, nudges head. He goes, that's Nagnar. That's Amelia's babysitter, for lack of a better word.
Should we wake him?
Let him sleep. He walks over to the door and just opens it up, and Yagnar doesn't move at all.
What a not very good for defense, but I imagine he is tired. Raising a child is no doubt there.
He's more of an emotional support orc. He opens up the door, and inside you see, currently in this bed, the bed again is way too big for this kid. Like, it's exaggeratedly huge. It's meant for 2 fully grown orcs, and it is not meant for one, like, 10-year-old kid. As you guys enter, you see currently Amelia in bed with a book. And she's got like a pile of comic books around her, and she turns, she goes, Dursup. He's like, hey, kiddo. And he puts down all this stuff, and she's like, and everyone else.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Taran kind of like waves.
Amelia, this is Taran. She's from one of our previous cases, and this is Amelia, who was from the case we just did.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. Don't worry, things will get better for people like us. Amelia kind of cocks her head a little bit confused. And so does Dursup. Dursup's like, huh? Like, kind of confused too.
Gibby made a miscommunication.
I'll just sort of, here, Dursup, would you take this and let's show Amelia.
You hand off the tortoise, and Dursup's like, oh yeah, like completely. It's just like the thought that was in his brain just went away.
Like, as I do that, I just want to kind of sidle to Taran and just be like,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. But Amelia.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Amelia's not like us though. But yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay. She nods. Joseph kind of walks over and goes, can you guess what's inside? And Amelia kind of like takes the box. It's heavy, and she's like, oh, like kind of. He's like, oh shit, right, and kind of shifts it off of her because it's like kind of crushing her a little bit. It's heavy. Did you get me bricks? And he's like, what kind of bricks need air holes?
Sentient bricks?
Are those a thing?
I mean, with
Just like
magic, they can be animated.
You know, when you
People
really get
can
down
have
to it.
literal pet rocks.
Yeah, when you really get down to it, bricks are just domesticated rocks.
Precisely. Very organized, too.
Amelia kind of laughs looking at all of you, and she opens up the box, and she's like, ah! She kind of gets freaked out a little bit, and he's like, oh, it's okay, it's okay. It's not going to bite you, nothing, I don't think. And she kind of like pushes the box over, and the tortoise kind of comes out and on the bed, and can't really move that well on the really over comfortable bed. And she goes, it's a turtle?
Tortoise.
Oh, hi. She kind of touches it, and as she touches his head, it kind of like responds by, tucking its head and kind of like, movement. It's for me? Yeah. We got rid of that pest that was in your room and figured you could use a friend, one that's not sleeping outside your door all the time. Amelia kind of smiles. Thank you.
And they recommended that he has a sun lamp we've got for him, but they say he likes fresh sunlight too. Might be fun to take him out onto the outside and let him get some sun every so often.
With supervision. He kind of puts up a finger. Right. We could open the windows too. Yeah. We can open the windows.
And what did you say his name was again, Verzib?
Yeah, Mort. We named him Mort. Mort. And she kind of pets the tortoise. And she kind of softly talks to it, and Taran's like, oh, that's super cute.
Yeah. I think she needed a bit more company.
All right, well, we'll leave you to it, Amelia. We'll set these things up. Thanks for coming, guys.
Well, thanks for helping. And
Yeah.
I sort of, Tim, like, thanks for coming. I think Taran was real happy to talk with you.
Yeah, she's really nice.
You gotta get back to work?
Yeah, probably gonna have to shower and get ready for tomorrow. Got a lot of looking into things to do, and most of the time that gets you in trouble. I'm sure you would know.
Yeah. No, I'll give him a quick hug and be like, all right, text me, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, ma'am.
Straighten up.
There's a
Yep.
body XE has stopped functioning.
Stop functioning. All right, you guys make
You
your
just
way
green-screened.
out down the elevator, back to the cars, and as you were driving, I'm gonna say probably Bryant. Who dropped? No, Kel. You dropped it off. Kel, you get a phone call. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
Kel will answer. Hello? Kel's
Hello. Is this Officer Zoran?
Yes, it is.
Hi. This is. 1 second. I gotta check the name.
1 second, I forgot my name.
Sorry. Just leave me alone. I keep notes for a reason, asshole.
Jennifer.
Hi.
Is this Chief Rebecca Bell?
It is Chief Rebecca Bell. You beat me
Nice,
to it.
Rebecca.
I just got back with your blood sample. It took us a bit to process it, because it was already in a processed state, but we think we have a DNA match. It looks like this blood sample belongs to Zoe Mori.
Zoe Mori. Can you spell that?
Yep. Z-O-E-N-N-I.
That doesn't sound like a prince name, but I could be mistaken.
Sounds like a very normal human name.
I mean, princes can be human.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Just sounds like a person's name.
Only
but
princes
humans-
princes and princesses can only be human.
So it's a very human thing.
There's no record on this individual that I can find. She's a young woman, probably about, I would say 25, but that's what we could gather. So maybe check the prince registry and see if you can find a name. But if not, that's what that blood is.
Can you tell if it is it magically inclined? Is it princess blood? Or is that even a thing that can be told?
It's hard to tell with our gear we have and the processes went through. It's been refined for ingestion. So unfortunately, we don't know with actual test kits that we have. If it was just a straight normal blood sample, yes, but we can't, unfortunately.
Well, thank you for the information you provided, nonetheless.
Yeah, at least you're able to ID it. So best of luck, officers. And if you need more of a detailed report, I've sent it off to Lucy. Bye-bye.
Certainly. And thank you for the donuts.
She already hung up, dude.
No one ever lets me say goodbye.
Kel's going to call Lucy.
All right. Oh, hi. Yes, is this about the blood report?
Yes, it is. I was wondering if you could check the registry.
I did, and I'm not finding that name on the registry.
Could be someone that is not registered.
That's what I think, certainly.
But a problem presented itself. This is a young woman. Our informant said prince, not princess.
That was the other thing I noted as well. Still, if this is princess blood that's being sold, we really should look into it.
No, we will most certainly look into it, but that means there could be multiple people at play.
Well, I guess the case just got a bit more interesting then, didn't it? And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Oh, great!
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin. That was a fun session, guys.
Yeah.
It was.
Dursip's never going to trust us again.
Nope.
Again, I should
Didn't ever
stop
find-
this, but I just
Who cares?
Who cares? He's not gonna find out. He's dumb as shit.
That is his lacking point. He is not very smart.
Also, he's a criminal
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
and a kidnapper. I think he's got a few more lacking points.
Hey, he
gonna
didn't
say,
do
I'm
that
gonna-
personally.
I don't give a shit. Professionally, I'm gonna make him miserable.
So fuck him.
Oh, I
Listen,
know.
only one of us is trying to date him, so it doesn't matter.
Kel's being friendly, but he also messes with his friends.
Yeah, Brian is not being friendly. He wants to make Durzub suffer.
It'll be a cold day in hell.
Episode title: Pets for Everybody.
That's for everybody. Dates and Dragons. Oh dear. People are already throwing episode titles at us. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go around the horn real quick before I do any bits, and we'll start with you, Monty. Give them a recap of where they can find you and what you're up to.
You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter, and you can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. Tomorrow is a big stream. Tomorrow is going to be Final Fantasy IX. We're starting up Final Fantasy IX. I'm super excited for it. And if you want to catch a really good long play, definitely check that out. Probably going to be starting tomorrow at about 5 p.m. tomorrow. Probably going to go for 5 hours if I can. I'm very, very, very excited. So, and if you want to catch even more, I play Devil May Cry on Thursdays. I am at the game is making me angry. I feel bad. But Devil May Cry 3 is really not my favorite one. I'm not having a good time with some of the elements of the game. Other elements I do like. But I got mad. I got angry. I got really angry playing that game. But hopefully, it sounds like we're at the tail end of 3. So that's gonna be super, super fun, and then we'll move on to 4, and hopefully camera issues are fixed. So yeah, you can catch me there.
You should be used to shitty cameras. Didn't you play Resident Evil?
Yeah, but it's like it's not like shitty camera angles, it's shitty camera controls and angles. And for a game here's the thing about Resident Evil and Silent Hill, they have fixed camera angles, but at least the action's slow, which works.
Yes.
Devil May Cry don't have that. Devil May Cry is turbo fast, so yeah.
Oops.
Hey, Barkov.
It's still a good game. It's still a good game, but it's
infuriating.
especially when you're trying to fight a really, really, really hard boss.
Aw. But Arkov, you should tell everybody where they can find you and what you're up to on your Twitch channel.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkov. Tomorrow is Shenanigans with the Murder Cave. Don't know what we're doing just yet. Should be starting around 11 p.m. to 11:30 Eastern Time. Monday will be the return of Mass Effect, now that I've finally gotten back to where we left off following the data loss. And then the rest of the week, probably don't expect much. I'm going to try to take it easy for a week. Kind of step away.
But that's it for me.
Hey, Sarah,
Hmm.
plug yourself.
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with E Willie. Someone did point up first episode of ReZero season 2 dropped on Crunchyroll, and I'm back again playing Felix. So yay! There, I've shilled.
Yay! It's good. Hey, Connor. It's me. Hey, you should tell people where they can find you.
Choke on your own spit.
They can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Y'all know what I'm doing if you've been there before. I'm going to take a couple moments to shill out something that is happening among the Dead House Sonata scene. Myself and a couple of other streamers that are affiliated with Dead House Sonata, namely twitch.tv/Varric Khaldun, Sailor Midgard, and Faceless Mike, are all doing a September Subathon Founders Pack giveaway. And if it goes well, we'll probably have about 15 Founders Packs to give away by the end of this whole thing. And it's going to be nuts. So be sure to stop by both mine and the Twitch channels I just mentioned for a chance to win some free Founders Packs.
Hell yeah. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
All right, let's call out some bits. We have Viridian Winter with 5,000 bits. Tell us how to care for Basilisk, Monty.
I feel like you would care for it the same way you would care for a Tegu.
Yeah. Or a numerous number of exotic creatures that don't belong in someone's house. We got Roan with a tier 1 sub for 4 months. Boy. We got Do the Man with 100 bits. Put some shades on the snake and call him Vero Tanhis. Oh. It hurts. Kanye Time with 1,000 bits. Episode name: Bodacious Halftime and a Half Shell, or Turtle Power. Love for the shelled babies. Nice.
Oh, yeah, we do need an episode title. We didn't have one last time, and I was scrambling to come up with something last minute.
It's true. I like what we have up, but that's up to you guys.
We already had one that was kind of like How to Train Your Dragon, though.
Oh, that's fair.
Chat, it's up to you. Help us.
Hmm?
I'm going to keep going. Mr. Inktail with 500 bits. What magical beasts would each of you want to adopt if you could successfully take care of them? I got mine. Basilisks are badass. I would love to turn to stone once a day. It'd be great.
I would go with a griffin.
I mean, I would pick a griffin if I didn't already have a basilisk.
Seriously, is making me miss my pet rat.
I'm sorry.
I have my dream pets. I have one has a griffin and one has a basilisk. I'm good. I got everything I could ever want. I'm very happy with both of those. Griffins are fucking badass. Although, wait, Monty, how do you spell it?
Griffin?
Is it G-R-Y?
G-R-Y. I do G-R-Y.
Yeah, that's my girl. We got Euthrin 85 with 500 bits. Look, Mr. Bubbles, I can see the angels dancing. Stellar Coyote with 100 bits. Monty, I think we all want a stream where you talk about caring for mythical creatures. Extra stream. Make it happen.
Other Luxray for 500. Since it's Bosco's favorite from Jet Set Radio, I feel I should mention that Silva Gunner also did a mashup of Concept of Love with Plastic Love, and it is amazing. What about Toxic Love? I want to hear that mashup. That'd be crazy.
Tim Curry's
bits.
too powerful.
Tim Curry is super powerful. I want to thank the Prince Division for making me realize bricks count as a size tiny object, and thus I can have 2 swarms of 5 animated bricks off a base cast of animate objects. I thank you for the amount of Friday movie jokes I make when I roll my next wizard. Oh dear. Casto Lasso with 100 bits, thank you. Brother Bizquick with a tier 1 sub. This was wholesome and I loved it. Probate capping us off with 1,000 bits. All that creeps and crawls and flies. I think that's an episode title suggestion.
What about perfect partners?
There was one that was adopt, adapt, overcome, which I kind of liked.
Adopt, adapt, overcome.
Yeah.
What about I kind of want to do the adoption division. That's all we did the whole fucking episode.
Well, there is an old pet movie called Animal Precinct.
That's true.
I mean, we could always go with Homeward Bound if we want to make people sad.
Oh, that is a good episode title, but
we've already had that for the Unexpectables though too.
We have. Good call. I didn't even think of that.
Is Task sassy?
Yes. I am. You are absolutely Chance. You are Chance.
I like Adopt,
Oh my
Adapt,
God.
Overcome. I think Adopt, Adapt, Overcome is pretty cute.
I'm good with that.
Yeah. I'm gonna sneeze.
Does that make me the golden retriever?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Shadow.
I'm Shadow? I'm disappointed dad, dog? Oh.
Shadow was
All right.
great. What's
I'm
your
done with this.
problem?
Shadow was my favorite one. I'm just saying, like, oh man. I am Shadow.
All right. Who do we want to raid?
want that blue hedgehog.
Yeah.
That's a good
Bracky is
question.
actually streaming Final Fantasy 14 right now, and he's getting to
We
a
got
really good
Bracky on
part of
Final
the story.
Fantasy. I got Draco on Jackbox and Therapod doing art.
What's Draco doing?
Jackbox.
Games with Heartsy.
I see Borderlands 3 for Draco.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I see Jackbox.
And then we have Therapod art. I don't know what
She
he's
is playing
drawing.
Borderlands. Good call.
It looks like they're getting it resized to play right now.
Yep.
Should we raid them during their technicalities?
Yeah, let's break them.
Do you really want to break their system again while they're in the middle of technical
She
difficulties?
got a new computer. It's not possible anymore.
You
What are
said
you
that
talking
last
about?
time, but you did
You
anyway.
said that 2 times ago, and we rated them, and they instantly started getting lag.
Well, let's see. This is another stress test, guys. Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh God.
As many of you as possible.
The raid message will be, what should the
Stress
raid message be? Stress test?
test.
All right. Stress
Yes.
test. Go.
Stress test is the raid message, all caps.
Go. Stress test.
Do it. Do it. I'm already got it typed out.
Goodbye.
Bye.